Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. First off, I apologize. I apologize if I sound a little weird. I was messing with some audio settings in OBS. In regards to some microphone I was using, I bought like a new wireless headset. And it came with like a mic, and I was like testing out the mic, and I was changing some audio settings, but I did change them back, so we should be fine. But I think everything is good to go, so we should be okay. But welcome everybody. Hope everyone's had a great week. Ooh, sorry for missing Wednesday, guys. I do apologize. I was gonna do Wednesday, but then I kind of had to get some stuff set up and whatnot. I could talk about it more when we get to the end here. I'm actually pretty excited. I'm in a pretty good mood, all things considered. If you would so believe. I just have to do my usual routine here with like all this stuff. Oh man, times are changing, I'll tell you that much. I will say there was a part of me that didn't want to there was a part of me that didn't want to inkeep tonight, but I was like, I don't really have a reason not to inkeep tonight. At least with Wednesday, I had a pretty solid reason because I had some stuff I had to do. And I was like, you know what? No, we're gonna inkeep tonight because I'm gonna be real with you guys. There is a pretty solid possibility we'll be on break next week. And I'll explain it once we get to the end a little bit because I got some updates. I got some IRL updates. So I am excited to tell you guys about those for anyone who hasn't been really caught up on the Wildclaw lore. Also, I need to wipe my lenses because I swear every time I put on the headset after like a couple days, the lenses are always like smudged up. And I don't know why. I think it might just be like build up. It's weird. But yeah, I'm in a pretty good mood, and give me 1 sec. Okay, that's a little bit better. Sometimes I gotta wipe my lenses to get the smudges away. Oh man. God, I feel like every day I get closer and closer to like having to buy a new index headset because the one I have right now is used and the right headphone is starting to give out. I'm gonna keep using this headset until it like fully dies on me, because it still works. And I don't want to spend $500 on a headset, guys. I don't wanna. That's spooky. Oh right, my status is still set to the bartending stuff. I forgot about that. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a great week. Welcome to the Innkeeping. As usual, we are here once again. I am just getting all the camera stuff set up here. You guys know the drill. We'll set this on the second pin. Get you guys like right behind me. So if I'm sitting like naturally like this, I think I'd want you guys more like right here. I did move the chat window in the VR view to the right instead of the left because I noticed on the VODs, the chat like was getting like absorbed by my white shirt when I was in third person mode, and I was like, that's probably not good. I'm gonna be honest. That's probably not good because you can't even read the chat at that point. So what's the point even having the damn thing? So I moved it to the right, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know if it actually... I think the bounding box for the chat window should be on the edge, so that means it won't go... like, you won't cut it off. It should wrap it, if that makes any sense for anyone out there. Okay, there we go. All right, we're set up with this camera. That's perfect. We'll do Steadicam just in case. Yeah, okay. All right, perfect. Okay. Alright, so we should be set up now. Good. We still got it. Oh wow, I keep forgetting that like usually it takes me just long enough to get all this stuff going. All right, give me 1 second. I will get the ball rolling here for us. I just need to do a quick check real quick. There. Oh god, excuse me. All right, folks, let's head on over to the Wanderer and go get this all set up. We are getting closer and closer to renovations. I haven't started on them yet. I'll talk about it when we get to the end. I think we'll have a little bit of downtime before people show up, so we can chat about things. So that'll be fun. I always like talking about the Wanderer. So, and I got some updates for you guys as well. I got some things to update for y'all. So, for anyone who isn't in the Discord and stuff, 'cause I know I was talking about it in the Discord more than anything. So. All right, let's get you guys switched over. Let me just make sure this is working. Give that a moment to capture. There we go. Hi. Once again, there's no... Oh, there we go. I did actually finally bite the bullet and update OBS, because every time I was opening OBS, it kept asking me to update, so I was like, fuck it. We'll just update. That's fine. So I went ahead and updated OBS, so... All right, let me go ahead and get the music set up, and then we will get back behind the bar here. There we go. Oh, It is good to be back. It is always good to be back. I always enjoy coming to the Wanderer. I mean, you guys probably know why. I have a bias, you know. I like my own map, so. Ugh. But I will say, the renovations have been kind of tearing into me a bit more. Really been getting that like urge to work on them. So, all right, we got a few minutes here until we open fully. So I guess I could talk to you guys a little bit here. Sigh, I guess. Okay. So we didn't bartend this Wednesday. Anyone who saw that, anyone who saw that on social media or the Discord, my post about it, I was waiting. I had a big shipment of equipment that was being sent to me that was gonna arrive on that day, that I needed to set up for my upcoming work. So on Wednesday, like a few hours before I was supposed to start bartending, the equipment arrived and I was like spending most of the day setting it up. So that's why I didn't bartend Wednesday, was because I was setting up work equipment, because I think I've already said this earlier in some streams, but I am employed now. I do have a job set up, and I start this Monday actually. So it's August 1st right now. So August 4th is my first day. So I have a new job and I'm starting that on Monday. So that's woo, yay! I feel like I had more to add to that than just that. But because I'm starting my new job next week, I might take off next week to kind of acclimate to the job for the first week. I'm not too sure. I always hesitate to take off a full week just because, like, you never know. Like, maybe it'll be fine. But I am tempted to just take off all of next week just to kind of, like, just get used to the job and not have to worry about innkeeping or bartending. Because I'll have to wake up, like, early. Well, not super early. Like, it's like 8, it's like 9, it's like a 9 to 5, basically. Which, I mean, hey, that's reasonable. But yeah, no, I do start working next week, which is great. So I will have money coming in once again, which is phenomenal. That'll help me out a lot. And also sometime in August, I'm going to start working on the renovations for the Wanderer as well. I will start working on those too. It's kind of up in the air right now because, you know, with the work stuff I'm doing and I'm doing training, it's like I don't know if I'll sit down and actually start working on something productive off hours. I'm not too sure yet. So there is a possibility I might not do anything in August, at least until late August, when I'm done with training and I can actually just do the work and that'll. It's a little complicated, like, 'cause training is like I have to be on the camera for 8 hours a day, and it's like ugh. So I'm gonna try. I think sometime in August I'm gonna try and start working on the Wanderer, or I'm gonna at least like start getting the gears going and like kind of get an idea of what I'm gonna do. Because when I talk about the renovations like all the time, but in my mind the only thing I know I want to do is the hole in the second floor. Everything else is kind of like I haven't really sat down to really give it some thought. And I do have some ideas floating around, but nothing too serious. Sorry, I was taking off my headset to give it a fogging up. But I do have some ideas that are kind of floating around. I'm not really too sure about what I'm gonna do fully yet, so that is something that I will look into. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the end since it is technically time to party. I say party, but it's not really partying. It's, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, everything else is fine. But yeah, no, I will start the Wanderers renovation. I do want to do the Wanderers renovations next as my next project. I think now that I've got the job and money coming in, like I said, I think I won't do commissions immediately yet. I mean, I've got it set up to where I could just open them at any time, which is good. That's a good thing. That means I can just get them open if I need them. And I probably will eventually do a commission, I think later down the line, but not right now, I would say. So I'm changing my plans a little bit just because, you know, I got money coming in, so I don't have to worry too much about that now. But yeah, the Wanderers renovations I think are going to be the next project I do, because I mean, like I said, I think I've said this multiple times during Innkeeping. I've been kind of like looking at everything and I'm just like, I do really want to redo things. I do really want to like update and bring stuff up to speed with like my current skill set, and like a lot of these assets I feel like I want to redo. Um Maybe a 3.0 version. Well, I guess the 3.0 version was the new environment update, but there's been some things that I wanted to change to kind of conform better to what we do, and blah 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 blah. So that'll be what I work on. Although I will be honest, guys, I will be completely honest with you. I've been getting very tempted to just not do that and instead go work on some of those Hollow Star maps, and also a few maps for some VTubers. I have been thinking about doing that, but I know that if I don't do the renovation update for the Wanderer, it's gonna tear. It's gonna be like gnawing at me from inside. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like gnawing at me. So I do want to actually sit down and do those updates, because I think they are genuinely gonna be a good thing in the long run. So and plus it would kind of let me take a break from just making something fully from scratch, like a map fully from the ground up. Although, to be honest, with how the renovations might go for the Wanderer, I might just straight up make a whole new project and then just start importing in like the building parts and stuff, and just kind of get everything built up from the ground up again, just so because I'll be honest, the Wanderer project files, they definitely are kind of a mess. I have cleaned them up over time, and I have removed a lot of things I wasn't using anymore, but there are still definitely traces of the very old assets in the map, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But there has been a part of me that wants to like go back and start from step one, and kind of make sure everything is up to snuff. I don't know how to explain it, but I definitely want to like update a lot of the assets. That's gonna be a big thing. Maybe move a few things around slightly. Probably still keep the same building layout, but just like maybe improve it. Man, excuse me. There's been some ideas I've had. I don't know if I could say much more than that, because I've had ideas, but I don't really have a concise plan yet, and that's gonna be like what I start next. Is I like sitting down and really figuring out like, okay, what exactly am I gonna update? What am I gonna change? What am I changing? What am I updating? That's gonna be the big thing. Because there's a lot of like, I mean, it may seem like pretty simple, but if I do feel like there is a lot of stuff that's like built into the map, things like audio triggers and blah blah blah. And if I do everything from scratch again, it might take me time. But I mean, hey, I wouldn't mind if it comes out better at the end. That'd be good. Because the map's sitting at what, 191 megabytes right now. I would love to get the map down some more from that, and that's, I think, going to require some. That I think is going to require some finesse and kind of like targeting, and also using my my knowledge of trim sheets now, or at least like what I've done with the pizzeria map with trim sheets. I'm already looking at the Wanderer right now, and I'm like, yeah, there's definitely some places I could do trim sheets and just like cut down on the material count and stuff. Like I can see it. Also, setting up light volumes would be cool as well. That's going to come with the new update. I need to do that with Ronin's Rest still, actually. Ronin's Rest would be really good to set up light volumes. So I think Ronin's Rest actually wouldn't be too hard to set up. I think I was in the process of setting it up as like I was originally using Ronin's Rest to test light volumes, but then I never finished it. But I was considering updating Ronin's Rest to include like Halloween decorations and Christmas decorations, but that would mean I would need to sit down and make like a preset decorations. And I don't know if I'll have time to do that. I don't know. I mean, how many months we have till the end of the year? I think if I was going to start a new map project, I would definitely need to start it in August, because August, September, October, November. So I need at least 3 months, and I don't want to work on stuff in December. So it's like, yeah, so August would be like when I would have to start, which is what might happen with the Wanderer, where, it might take me 2 to 3 months to kind of like redo things around here and kind of like polish it up a little bit. I'm not too sure. I'm trying not to get too crazy with it. I mean, hell, I don't even have to do like everything. I could just update like a couple things and then maybe get the new version of the project set up. And maybe I was even thinking about doing a new outside area too, but not as big. Because I think as much as I like the big outside area, I think there's definitely some flaws to it, and I really want to. It'd be cool to kind of downsize it again, because but then like keep it more condensed with like stuff, if that makes any sense. So like not as big as it is now, but then has more like density of what you can find. I think that'd be a bit better. That's what I would like ideally like to do, but I can't make any promises on that. And then I mean yeah, there's also some areas that I don't know. Like I said, it's all kind of like in my head right now, kind of spinning around. Once I actually start working on it, I think I can kind of like organize my thoughts better. But definitely going to be a lot of like redoing structural like models and redoing them, to making things a little bit better. Like definitely a lot of these assets are going to get redone. I'm looking forward to it. I am. We haven't really had like a radical update into Wanderer. When was the last time? I mean, aside from the environment update, the actual building hasn't really had like a radical update since I think we did the bar. We did the bar, and then we did the basement. And then yeah, the front porch and back porch. Which honestly, 50-50, kind of considering removing the back porch. I'm not too sure yet. I have not decided. So I don't think I will remove the back porch because I like it, but I need to put some kind of lock on the back porch that is separate from the door, like over there. Also, someone is here. I think that might be Ryan. I'm not too sure. We'll see who joins. But yeah, that's pretty much the deets on what happened on Wednesday. So if you guys are curious, that was why. Also, there's a lot of people joining. I wonder. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is who it is, but I did have a friend of mine who said they might come visit Innkeeping. I wonder if it is them. I don't know. I don't have notifications on, so until they actually walk into the inn, I'm not sure who they are. So we're just gonna sit here and kind of just continue chatting until they get here. Hello, friend. We're trying to join you, but we're getting thrown out of our homeworlds. If you were trying to join me, are you a quest standalone? If you're only on quest, also you don't need to copy paste your entire like error thing into my chat. I'm not gonna remember. If you're quest only, then you can't join. It's a PC only world. So that's the only thing I could think of if you're not able to join the world. Otherwise, I have no idea. So I genuinely don't know. But I've had this happen in the past where some people try to join, they can't, and it's because they're quest only. So because this is a PC only world. I was considering updating the map to quest eventually. I just have not gotten around to it because that is a lot of work. So, but if you wish to know, that might be what's causing your issue. I do not know error messages genuinely, so I wouldn't be able to tell you just by what you sent me. So I do apologize. But yeah, you wouldn't be the first person. So don't feel bad. So. It's the new world security checks they just added. I did hear something about that. And I remember reading that. Okay, are you on the open beta? If you're on the open beta and you can't join the world, that might relate to those security checks. I can't do anything about it right now. I'm here, obviously. I can't change anything. And I was able to join just fine. Now, if no one else is able to join except me, then yes, I would have to go. I don't know what I have to do to actually update it because I'm not really in a position to update the map right now. But yes, I did hear about those. I just didn't think it would affect my map. So, yeah, not pass initial checks. Oh yeah, I guess it does say not pass initial checks, huh? I don't know. I'm gonna have to see if other people can join, because if no one else can join but me, then yeah, like I might have to. I might have to just not do Innkeeping tonight and go update the map. Because I don't know if I've changed anything in the Unity project. I don't think I have. So I could just update the SDK. But I really don't like updating the map like immediately and not testing it, because you never know when something breaks. So that's kind of unfortunate. I genuinely didn't even think that would be a problem. I read about it and I was like, oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I should be fine though. I wonder if it's because maybe we're like a few, like when we uploaded this map, it was like maybe like, I don't know. Was it one or two? Was it like one SDK version behind or something? I usually do a good job at keeping stuff updated. But maybe in this case, the map is just, yeah. In case of the September, VCR would ask people to report it to the user support if their worlds are affected. Oh, is that okay? So there's nothing I can do. Oh, I thought it was like, oh, I need to go into Unity and like update the map to like the recent SDK or something, or like something like that. If there's nothing I can do, yeah, I might have to just sit down and go compile a user support team. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. I will see. I'm gonna wait a little bit, and I'm gonna see if anyone else can join, and if I get more, if there's someone else aside from you that messages me about it, then I think I'll probably have my answer. But thank you so much for letting me know. I genuinely would not have known that my world was affected because I was able to join. Right, I'm here. I didn't know if it was like different because maybe it's like I'm the world owner or something, or I made the instance. I don't know if that like affects things. I genuinely don't know. Oh, never mind. We have people actually. Okay, so never mind. So maybe it might. I don't know. That's weird. So they're able to join. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Sina, I don't know what's happening with your thing. I don't know. I have some people that are here, so I don't know. Did you guys have any issues loading into the world when you came here, or did you guys get here just fine? Is their name Sinasidia or something like that?
No, Flashfire.
Oh, yeah, no, I just had someone in my chat let me know that they ran into an error message that said like did not pass initial checks and won't be downloaded. So, and apparently that's a issue with like verification checks that they recently added or something, and I might have to contact user support about that. Oh, you were Jonathan? Oh, okay.
Is this the UK?
No, this is a VRChat update where the worlds now have that you know the thing that avatars do with system checks.
Yeah.
It's like that for worlds. I think they recently added it. Now I was worried that no one else will be able to join, but because you two are here, I guess it means like certain people.
Here, one person got sent home the second he loaded in.
That might be that issue then.
On your side as well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it plays out because I can't really do anything to fix that. I have to send like a user support ticket, and I'm already here, so I'm sorry your issues, but luckily you can watch via the stream and watch us talk about not important stuff. But yeah, it might be an open beta thing. Yeah, it might be open beta. So that might be why too. Yeah, open beta can be kind of iffy at times with stuff. I'm not in the open beta. I'm assuming you're not in the open beta. I'm going to take that as a no. You're definitely not in the open beta. I am talking to you, yes. Hi.
I don't remember.
I'm going to assume no then. I think you would know if you were on the open beta. Yeah, I'm not, so. I think the open beta has the calendar stuff integrated into VRChat now. I mean, so I guess you could see if you can actually view a calendar in game. There should be a button like on the top of your like if not in your quick menu but in your main menu, like on those like that top row, there might be a button for a calendar up there if you're in the open beta. I genuinely don't know. Okay, then you're not in the open beta then. Yeah, that's probably why.
We good.
Yeah, because they have the calendar now for VRChat, but it's only on the website. And it's really nice because I can set up the events for this stuff, and it should like ping to people if they're in the group when the event starts, which means I don't have to do the work. But it's not repetitive, so I can't like it doesn't like repeat. Also, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, but you can only see the calendar on the open beta, because it's not in the main version of the game right now. So.
I'm assuming we went upstairs to get the cutouts.
Yeah, I can see you already started over there.
The pillow fort. Let me take a sip of my drink. Welcome. Am I gonna have to ask everybody if they're in the open beta or not? I'm like, I might have to see. Kind of curious to do like a little thing and see if only the open beta people are affected by it. Are you in the open beta, by the way?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think it might just be
Flashfire
people in the open
beta.
beta then. Yeah, because Flashfire is probably in the open beta. Okay. Well, I hope everyone has had a wonderful week so far, or at least it's been tolerable. I'm in a very good mood because I start my new job on Monday, so, and I got all my equipment
Yeah.
sent to me, so I got it all set up now. They sent me like a wired pair of headphones, and I use wireless headphones on my main PC, like casually. And I was like, I ain't doing this. I ain't about to be using wired headphones for my work PC. So I went to the store today and I bought a pair of wireless headphones with a mic built into it. And I was like, perfect. Oh, it's good. Because I can't go back. Like, wireless headphones are just so nice.
Yeah.
It's so fucking nice to just be able to not have to worry about a cable. I wonder if I'd get that same feeling if I ever did a wireless VR, but still working on PC. I never tried that though, because I've seen a few tools that were interesting for it, but they had very bad reviews, and I was like, I don't think I want to touch that. That doesn't look good.
Also, I got confirmation from Flash. Yes, he is in open beta.
Yeah, okay.
So,
That might explain it then. Well, I might still send a ticket to user support, because if it's an issue in the open beta, I mean, the open beta will become the live version, so there might be a chance that everybody gets affected, which is not good. So we might have to go fix that. But hey, at least tonight we can kind of like pinpoint that at least, and we can go hopefully fix that. Also, hello, welcome. Yeah, but we can go get that fixed, I think, at least. So, but yeah, no, otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. I've just been using up the rest of my Game Pass time because it runs out, I think, this Wednesday. I'm trying to finish this last game. I'm like at the finish line. I just got to rush through it this weekend because I don't want to redeem Game Pass again just to finish a game and then not use it for the rest of the month. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Also, hi, Hap.
yeah, fair.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm trying to think of what else has been going on. Not too much, really. This week has been pretty all right. I've just been kind of like absorbed by IRL work stuff, I guess. Just gotta get all that set up for next week. That's it. So, yeah. Yeah, I can't say really too much else, honestly. All I've really been doing is just gaming. So, video games and stuff, right, guys? So.
Imagine playing video games.
They're fun. 30-hour playthrough, hell yeah. I want to play more, but I've already played through like I think 2 or 3.
Right now.
Actually, I've already played through like 3 of them in the past month, and I need to start. I want to go work on project stuff next. So, well, renovating this place is the next big thing, but that's gonna take some time. So,
That's my camera.
Camera. Also, hope you're doing well, Hap. Welcome. And you guys getting your weekend started early, drinking. Understandable. Decently. Oh, that's good. As always. Yeah. With my upcoming job, it's like I think every other week I would work a Saturday. So it's not that bad. Because like I would rather work a Saturday and then stay up Saturday night than work a Sunday and not be able to stay up Saturday night. So that's kind of like my thought process. It does mean I wouldn't be able to fully stay up on a Friday night, which, that does suck, but, oh well. But it's every other week, so it's like whatever. But that's just like the nature of things. So, but it's okay, because money. Getting that money. Yeah, what about
yeah, money helps.
Yeah. Well, what about you? Anything interesting? Anything interesting been going on, or just a boring week?
It's pretty much just being a wage slave during the week and just still drinking on the weekends for the most part. And then, well, I'm going traveling a little bit again. I've done 4 travels already this year. I'm having another travel at the end of this month. Having a 6th travel at the end of September. And then that concludes all my vacation, I guess.
Now, when you say travel, are you going like on a hike, or?
No, I'm going to a different country.
Okay.
Meeting up with friends.
Oh, yeah, you are crazy with it. I have been getting that urge to want to do that as well. But more so like either just go on a vacation or go like to a convention. But I can't. I kind of can't do that this year because with this job I'm starting, it's seasonal, so I don't really have PTO. So I just can't. I can't really take time off for the rest of this year. But next year, if I get upgraded to being a permanent, then I'll have PTO, and then next year I can actually set time aside to go on vacations, which is nice. But not this year, unfortunately. So, which is okay.
That's very typical though. Like whenever you start a job.
Yeah, it's like 90 days with like first 90 days is like you don't get PTO, which even with like a normal job, yeah, exactly. Which is why I haven't really planned anything, because I'm like, okay, well, I just can't. It's just not possible. Now, don't get me wrong. I would love to go on a vacation. I have been thinking about it more and more. I'm like, I really want to go on a vacation again. I think the last time I went on like an actual proper vacation where I was like away from home for a few days was 2022. So it's been a few years. Yeah. So I would love to go on another one. Man, I don't even know where I'd go, but I want to go to an anime convention again so I can go buy figures and stuff. That's what I want to do. Ooh. Even if I don't have room in my room right now, like I still want to go buy them because I want to have them. So, and the last time I went to an actual anime convention was like 2019. So it's been like, I guess, what, 6 years? That's been a while. Or
you could save the money you wouldn't then spend on figures and go on a bigger trip.
I feel like you're talking from experience, huh? What anime figures are you buying? It's okay, you can share with the class. No, I get you though.
I need that $450
oh god, yeah, they do.
scantily cladded booba anime.
They do get that expensive, don't they? Oh jeez, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they do.
He's getting a cognac figurine.
The cognac figurine from my cognac bottle. Okay.
No, I usually set a budget when I go to a convention, so I probably wouldn't go too crazy. Also, I just kind of miss going to one. It was an interesting experience just walking around seeing people cosplaying. I think I had one convention I was considering going to, but then I didn't go to it because I had some job stuff that like I was potentially getting. I think it was what was it? It was Off-Kai. Yeah, it was like Off-Kai or something like that. Yeah, it was Off-Kai. Because I was like, oh, I have to travel across the country to go to there, and then it's like, oh, geez. It is affordable. I could have totally done it, but nah. Maybe next year I'll do it when I'm actually in a bit of a better position. So, yeah. And then I also want to go back to Washington, D.C., because I went there back in 2022 with some friends, and I want to go back there again by myself. So, because I want to go explore more of the museums and stuff. So. But yeah, that's pretty much my go-to. Also, hello, Panda. I gotta reconnect with Panda. Hi, hello, welcome. We'll give them some space. Don't worry. How is it going?
What do you mean? What, do they need space?
No. I'm just saying that because you know me. They need space for me. They need space for me.
Okay, all right.
Nah, you're good. First off, how's it going? Keep me up in the loop.
I've been working. I've managed to get back into the swing of doing some Avatar stuff.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, I still think that I'm only doing Avatar stuff. At some point I want to learn world stuff, but
is it every time you see me you're like, oh right, I gotta do world stuff. I totally forgot about that.
Okay, I would love to learn how to do world stuff. And just seeing your world, like, this is, in this one, no. So, actually, depends. This is the quest one.
I'm glad you asked that because I was about to ask that. I was like, that's interesting. Does it squirt water when you poke your nose?
No. It's an old badge thing. So
Oh,
I can just...
yeah. You know what? You could do that with that little strap of yours. You have like badges going up and down the whole thing. That's...
Yeah. So, and yeah, that was probably one of the things that I
Mhm.
was doing with that. But no, that's pretty much Panda's retired effectively, so so I'm not really doing model work with him unless it's for travelers.
Ah, you mean your RP character, right?
Well, but now I just use him for VR travelers. Where
Yeah.
Well, I just put down a campfire and we all sit around it chanting.
Oh, that must be nice. I still have to do that. Hey, look, me and you both. Like, I still got to sit down and make that avatar. So it's like me, but I'm like the inverse of you, where I need to do more avatar stuff. But I got a job, so I found one finally. Yes, I start Monday. So I'm gonna have money coming in. Oh my gosh, money! What is that? What does that do?
I know, it's amazing, right?
I know, it's made of paper or something. I don't know. It's actually cotton, I think, but still.
You get yours made out of paper. Mine's just made out of digital.
No, our money currency is made out of I think like cotton. It's like cotton and then something else. It's like one of those two things.
Cotton.
Yeah, it's like it's not paper. It's not paper. It's cotton, something like that. It's like cotton and then they put in something else into it, and it's like it's not just cotton. Yeah, your money is weird. I've seen images of like that. Your money, isn't it just like a piece of paper with your queen's face on it or something?
It's actually plastic now.
Oh, it's plastic. Oh man. Oh, is it biodegradable at least? It's not.
I do not want my money to be biodegradable. Jesus Christ.
I know. Now the question is, does all your new currency have the face of the king now instead of the queen?
I don't know. I've not bothered to check.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think I would imagine so. Yeah.
Oh, it makes sense. I mean, she is dead, so it'd be kind of weird to put her on the money still. Well, then again, I say that, but then we have like dead presidents on our money, so it's like whatever. Hello. So
imagine having dead people in your currency.
Welcome. I know, right? I was literally about to make that point, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's what we do. For the next king, Charles is almost there. Yeah. I mean, he is basically a walking mummy at this point, so he's a walking. I'm sorry.
He's next in line. William, is it?
Dude, get like a hot chat as your king. That'd be so base. Come on.
Everyone wants to be a hot Chad as a king.
I know, right? Well, that's okay. I don't have to torment you about your kings and stuff.
Look, I do not follow the royal family. I don't have much interest in it.
Oh, that's fair enough. That's totally okay, you know.
I mean, except for the fact that apparently they know how to design towns, which is
yeah, fair enough, I guess. Yeah.
There's like a handful of towns where they've been made from, where what was it? Literally, a royal, like one of the princes, has directed it, and it's built in a certain way, built with a certain beauty standard. One of those 5-minute commute things. No, 5-mile commute. No, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. It's a 5. I think it's the 15. I think for us here, we call it like the 15-minute town or something like that. Where it's like everything that you would ever need is within a 15-minute walk. So.
Yeah. And I think that's the general idea because it's. What was it? What's the name of the town? Poundbury?
That's funny. Poundbury. Do they pound berries there?
Really, it's got. No. I don't know.
With their feet? You know.
I don't think it's a vineyard, man.
Oh, no, not me. We don't get things in walking distance here. No, just definitely not. Him, maybe. Me, no. I live in America land too, okay? We don't have anything in walking distance here. We do have sidewalks, at least on my street, that lead to like the old town. So I could walk from my house all the way to the local pizza place if I wanted to. But it would take me like 30 minutes, I think. 20 to 30 minutes to walk there, so... And I don't think I want to walk back home with a belly full of pizza, you know? So... You want a belly full of pizza? Really? I don't think I won't do that. No.
Like, there's nothing. It's not too bad. I mean, it just depends on like.
It's good pizza
I
though.
don't know how actually walkable is your city or town or
Well,
whatever?
my city is, it's basically a small town, but then it's like expanded outwards with like suburbs, right? Kind of. And I say small town, I don't mean like a city. I mean like a town, like not huge by any metric. Talk like population 11,000, like that, right?
Okay.
But they've recently installed a sidewalk on my street, and I could walk that sidewalk now all the way to Old Town. But if I want to go to like the supermarket, I would have to walk down like a highway, and that's just not really feasible. And it's also across town, so it would take me like an hour just to walk there, and then an hour to chug everything back. So it's not really feasible
How
per
do
se.
people without cars get groceries?
They don't. They just don't. Welcome to America, Panda. That's really how this works. So, so hi, Hamter. Hi. That's that. When you hear us talk about like suburban stuff and non-walkable cities, that this is what we're talking about. Like it is definitely like you need some kind of vehicle or at least like some kind of transport to get to places because you live in suburbs that are outside of the town, but you live far away now because they're built for cars, right? That's what we're talking about. So.
Yeah, which just is.
Which
I
does
mean, like,
suck.
If your car breaks down, then you're fucked.
Yeah, I'll just get an Uber, but that too.
If you are the Uber and your car breaks down,
We'll just get an Uber for the Uber. You gotta think with your head, Panda. The Uber for the Uber.
man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I've had a taste of what it's like to live in a city where you can walk to the grocery store. When I was a Uberception. Yeah, when I was in Washington D.C., you know, the capital of our country, of my country at least. Our hotel was not that far from the supermarket. It was very interesting being able to just walk down the road, go to the supermarket, and then walk back to the hotel room. And I was like, that's kind of nice actually. So I can kind of see why people like this. So I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think come on, that can't just be a Europe thing.
Well, Europe, you guys have the advantage of having your whole towns be built well before cars were ever a thing, and then like, but when cars were invented, instead of like destroying your towns, you kind of built the car around it. Whereas for us, we definitely like made things a lot more car centric. Yeah, America. That's where a car came from, man. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many towns you had which existed before the
Like, okay,
car.
my town I live in right now used to have a train line going through it, like a long time ago, like in the 70s. Like I remember looking this up specifically. There used to be old train tracks that would go through my town. You can even still see the old like rail yard, quote unquote, but it looks a little different now. But it used to be a rail yard where the train would come through. And I'm like, oh, dude, if we still had that and it was like an Amtrak or something, oh, that'd be so nice. It'd be so nice. Yeah, and then what Hap's saying, it's true as well. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Speaking of cars, I might have to start looking into getting a quote unquote new one, not like a new one, but like a used car, like a newer used car. Because right now my current car, it still works fine, but it is getting old, and I do worry sometimes about if it's not going to work on me anymore. The good news though, I'm trying not to. I don't want to feel like I'm rubbing this in people's faces, but at least with my job, if my car breaks down, I am not in any immediate danger because I work remotely, so I'm okay. I'm trying not to make that like a big point because I don't want to like rub it in people's faces. I don't want to be that kind of guy, you know.
No, that's fair. Like,
yeah.
Say that you've got the option of working remotely.
Yeah, exactly. Also, what's your like dream car? Ignoring if I ignore cost, like just don't even care about cost. What's my dream car? I would love to get an electric vehicle, or at least a hybrid. So it would be an electric or hybrid vehicle. I think maybe just something that can either carry 4 people or just like, I don't know. I don't really have like a dream car, to be honest. I think as long as it's like hybrid or electric and it can carry up to 4 people, I think it'll work for me. Because I've never really cared about cars. They're a means to an end to me. So, give me a horse carriage and I'll be fine, you know? Give me to town, let's go!
Oh, mate. Okay, see, my first car was a really big car, and now my second car is like, it's a Fiat Panda. So it's tiny.
I see.
So it's a Fiat. It's tiny, and I am missing having the big boot space for when it's up, and we can just shove like literally everything in the boot.
Yeah. Although, I might take back what I said, because I don't ever really have passengers, so I would be fine with I would honestly be fine with having a car that's only for like 1 person. But you never know if you need passengers, so like having at least up to 4 space would be nice. When you're to all parent, when you 31, look neat. Yeah, I can't give you car names. I cannot. I don't know. Yeah. But I mean, I just want to get like an electric or a hybrid just because I like the idea of being electric. Especially because I don't make long travels, so having an electric car would probably be great in the long run. Because I don't do like long trips with my car usually.
Yeah, I think hybrid would be a good middle point because I still don't know how much infrastructure there is for electric.
It's getting there in the States. It's definitely getting there. Like there are more. I think for me, if I want to get like a charge port for my EV, I think there's a gas station near me that has something like that. Otherwise, it might be the next town over. Which it's not as convenient as like a gas station just down the road. They have like tons of gas stations in my town. That's like at least like 6 or 7, I think, at this point that I can name. But then again, like gas stations are fucking everywhere because everybody needs gas for their car. So, yeah. Oh man, I know, right?
I think if I get the opportunity to upgrade, I think I'd probably go for a hybrid.
Same.
If they do Fiat Pandas in hybrid.
Now, did you get the car because it had the name Panda in it?
It was kind of convenient.
It just happened to have the name Panda in it.
It just happened to have the name Panda in it. No, the prerequisite that I was given is that it had to be red.
Really? Why red?
Because my mum's car is red and my dad's car is red.
Okay, and I assume maybe they helped you with getting your car as well.
Oh no, well, I mean, they helped me with it, but I still paid for it myself.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so I drive a red Panda.
Do you have like stickers on the back of your car? Do you want to identify your car to the world so that they can find you?
No, I think I'm the only red Panda around in my town, and
I see.
I think what's it? People at work always comment about how I accelerate a bit aggressively.
He accelerates a little too aggressively, guys, when he's leaving the workplace at the end of the day.
They say that I spin wheels like a motherfucker, but
man, my car is
like.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, keep going.
No, go on.
My car is old. It's like a 2001 like Honda car. And I bought it used. I've been using that car since 2017. And even when I got it, it was already used. And it's got me through fucking thick and thin though. Like that car got me to college, and then that car also helped me get my jobs. And like the door handle is broken, the left window doesn't roll up all the way anymore. The radio panel is just completely shattered. It still works though. I'm still using this thing.
That's the thing. All the cars do seem to be quite reliable. Like they will keep going.
Oh yeah.
My Panda's what, 2011, I think.
Oh, that sounds nice though, a 2011 car. Now, see, the craziest thing is when you go from a 2001 car to like a 2018 car. And we did that for a family trip we did when we back in like 2019, where we had to go up north for a funeral. We rented a car instead of using our own. I don't remember why exactly we rented a car, but it was like a more modern car, and it had like a whole screen panel with the GPS built into it. And it was just like this is technology. This is technology. And it was so interesting seeing that, because you go from like these old cars that like have like knobs and stuff to like these newer cars that are like you touch screen, right? And it's like that's very interesting. I don't know how else to really put it. Now, would I want to get a car like that?
I wouldn't.
It's 50-50. It depends.
I prefer the tactile feel, like when you've got buttons and like little scrolly wheel things, where when you twist it, it does click, 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 click.
Oh, it's so
yeah. Nice. That feels nice.
It does feel good, yeah.
So, yeah, like cars with internal electronics, yeah, or like internal gadgets, yeah, I can do that. Like I can get behind that. My dad's car has stuff like that. Yeah, it's got inbuilt GPS and all that, but it's controlled by one of those wheels where you twist it and it goes click, 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 and then you can do left, right, up, down with it as well.
Combos.
That is really nice. I really like those.
Yeah, I think also for the touchscreen cars, it's one of those things where it's like if there's even a possibility the software could get like bricked and I just can't use it, and that's bad, because you can't like brick a car that has like knobs. But if everything is in a touchscreen and then it's like I just can't use the touchscreen anymore, it's like, oh fuck, Yeah, so that's also a big concern too. I think that's more in regards to more newer cars. I wonder if like early 2010 cars are still fine from that, because I think my mom's car is like a 2011 car and it doesn't have that. I think a lot of that stuff started coming into play, I think, towards the late 2010s, roughly, like 6-7 years ago, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I could be completely wrong though. But they are a very interesting thing to witness when you actually get in them. And they are kind of comfy, I will admit. Now, I don't think I would ask like a self-driving car to take me places. I would love to do it at least once to see what it's like. But I mean, other than that, I probably wouldn't rely on it, because I kind of like being able to drive myself. So, although big cities can be kind of scary. I've driven in like a big city before, and it's definitely a bit of a scary experience. So,
yeah. Honestly, at that point, it's not like the AI driver won't save you. It's everyone else who you've got to keep an eye on.
yeah, you got to be defensive driving, as they call it. So, yeah. I've only ever driven in a big city, I think, like once or twice, and it can get kind of confusing at times, especially with where things go and whatnot.
It's not great.
Yeah, that's why I try to avoid that if possible. I mean, like, it depends on if I fly. Like, if I go to deep Washington again, I'm gonna probably take a plane. Because last time I went, I took a train, and it took me 8 hours to get there, but it was cheaper than taking a plane. But I think nowadays the plane ticket to Washington is actually cheaper than the Amtrak, and it would only take an hour to get there. So I'm like, oh, okay, I might take a plane this time. And then Washington has subway systems, and I could just use those, and they're great, and they work out fine. As long as I don't get lost on them, or I get hit by the subway slammer. I don't know if that's a thing in America, but it'd be really funny if it was. Well, no, it wouldn't be funny.
Subway slammer?
Oh yeah, the subway slammer. The guy that slams into women on the subways. He does like a football tackle. It's a Persona. It's one of those new like mobile Persona games where like one of the villains is called the Subway Slammer, and it's just like a business suit guy who like violently rams into women on the subway.
Is this the gacha game?
Yeah, I think so. The Persona X or something like that. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't know anything about it, but that sounds insane.
Yeah, but it's apparently an actual thing in Japanese subways. Yeah, that's the thing. So, I think if I remember correctly, it's because like they're taking their anger out on just like random women, which is like, what the fuck? By body checking them and then saying that they've done nothing wrong. It's weird. See, I wouldn't do that. I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. It doesn't happen in the States, though. I think if you try doing that, somebody might stab you.
Noted.
Oh yeah, this means more to Japan with their trains, but yeah. I still want to go to Japan one day. I gotta go do a trip eventually.
I would be down for going to a trip to Japan because my parents have been. They said, "Oh yeah,
Oh damn,
you'll
that's
like
cool.
it," and I'm like, "You went to Japan without me? What?"
It was before you were born, sweetheart.
No, it wasn't. It was.
I do too, honestly.
it-
Yeah.
No, it was. So it was a family holiday to Australia,
Oh,
but they
that
went
sounds nice.
like an extra few days before me and my little sister. So they got to go around Japan for a bit.
Probably just wanted some alone time. You gotta respect your parents' alone time, you know? In Japan, of all places. In Japan.
I had to spend like, what was it, 6 hours in Hong Kong both ways. Actually, on the way back, I did meet up with one of my online friends.
That's good.
So yeah, and got to meet up with him.
Oh man, I was just talking about this before you got here. I was very much wanting to go back to like conventions again. Like either go to a con or go to like a vacation. I can't do a vacation this year because of my job. Like, you know, because when you get a new job, it's usually you can't do PTO for a while. So this year I can't really do vacations, but I'm thinking next year I'm gonna plan something out. I want to go to Japan. I really do, because you know you see so much of it in like media, and it's like I want to go there at least once. Also, none of my family goes outside the country for vacation. I like. I know some of my family's been on cruises to like Bermuda, and that's it. But none of my family's ever been to like outside the country per se.
To be honest,
I mean,
to be honest,
but
the USA is a continent inside of a country.
that's true. It is a whole lot. There's a lot to do in the U.S. as well for vacations.
Okay, imagine that. Okay, California is bigger than the British Isles.
Oh yeah, that is true. It is a big place.
So you've got like you've effectively got the equivalent of the European Union and like twice over just in one country.
Yeah, and plus it's a bit more cheaper
it's
to
like,
go around like in the country versus trying to leave it and go to a vacation. Don't get me wrong.
So I can't blame them. It's
No, I
like,
can't blame them
yeah,
either.
I would say that it's...
Yeah, a lot of people in the 19th century from the 19th. Yeah, no, I can't blame them either, because like I said, it is cheaper to just go in the country for a vacation. I know my parents have been to Las Vegas as well. But for me, it's like I would absolutely love to go. Japan would be nice, and then Australia. Those are the two, I think, countries I want to go to, at least for vacation. I know with my Australia trip, I kind of have it planned where I want to go specifically. But those are things I have to like plan for in advance. Like take a whole week off just to go, which would be nice. So, which I could do.
Australia.
Yeah, it would be expensive though.
I'm not sure if a week would be enough. I mean, 2 weeks maybe.
See, I was thinking 2 weeks as well, actually. But I wasn't too sure because I was like, I feel like maybe a week would be fine. Have a couple days just to experience. I mean, because I'm not going all over Australia. It's gonna be like I'm going to like one place in Australia, and then I was going there for a specific reason. But then it's like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you could. I mean, if you're visiting people, then you could go from one city for a few days.
That's what I would want to do, because I have friends in Australia I'd love to go visit, but I don't know. I still don't have like the logistics secured for like how I would go from one city to another, either by plane or like, am I taking a train or
Winnebago.
What? What that? What?
Winnebago.
Winnebago?
Yeah.
What the hell's a Winnebago?
You don't know what a Winnebago is?
I don't know what a No, I don't. I don't.
It's a motorhome.
I'm not getting a camper just in Australia. No, it's too expensive. No. I mean,
mate. I've done pretty much was it 2 weeks or was it like a month? Or
yes.
I think it was 2 weeks where I was in a camper with people, with my family, and my bed was the kitchen table. So every morning I would get evicted.
It does sound nice. Also,
I
yes,
don't know,
Mizumi.
I mean,
I need a vodka.
Okay,
A
I got
particular
you.
desire.
I got you. I got you. Ooh,
You gotta take one every month.
There you go. There you go.
That'll do.
So keep going, Panda.
but well, you don't know what to win a baker with.
No, because I've never had a reason. I've never
You've never seen Frasier.
No, I have not.
Oh my.
I haven't been on vacations in a long time, and we've never used like rovers or. I've seen Spaceballs, yeah, but I don't recognize what a Trinbago, whatever it is. So I'm sorry. I do apologize. Like, and that sounds so exciting. I would also have to get a driver's license in like Australia, and I don't fucking like.
I don't think you need a driver's license for Australia. You just.
There's a lot that I don't know about how international trips work, and also it would take a lot of planning, and because I want to go to, so I would be going to East Coast Australia, but then I would love to go to West Coast Australia, to Perth, as well, and I think for me, I guess the easy thing I could do is just get a flight to where I want to go East Coast, and then stay there for 2 days, and then, Sunshine Coast. I think that's the name of the city. It's like it's middle coast of East Australia.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, but it kind of was really built up. Like, it's got like a bunch of high rises.
Yeah, well, I'm going there for a specific reason, but yeah, Death Continent. Yeah, no, I'll probably just like go there for a few days and then take another plane across the continent to Perth to visit a friend, and then I'll just go back.
If you go to Brisbane, Eat Street, I think, so Eat Street is basically a bunch of multicolored containers. It kind of looks like Lego bricks from a distance, but you see multicolored shipping containers make this walls of effectively a full-on food stall district.
Huh.
Where it's all food stall stuff. So it's
that's
like,
cool.
They've got Chinese, they've got fish and chips, they've got I don't know, Indian, they've got I don't know, God knows. They've got sweets, they've got sours, they've got steaks, they've got everything. I say everything. I don't know if they have literally everything, but they have a lot of foods. So if you're in Brisbane,
I can't make any promises that I'll ever go to Brisbane, because for me it might just be like Sunshine Coast, then Perth, and then just going back home.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Or go to Perth, then Sunshine Coast, then home. I don't know. I'd have to plan the flights and stuff, and then yeah. But there's a lot of prep I'd have to do, especially like how to travel internationally.
But yeah, it's just one of those places.
It does sound cool.
I've been to, and it is pretty cool.
That does sound cool.
Otherwise, what else can I say?
Now, Australia is a cool place. I want to go there. I've always wanted to go there. Japan as well. It's just a lot of prep goes into it, and I would want to plan in advance, and I just haven't done that yet because once I get my work stuff more settled, because technically my job is seasonal, so my job technically ends in February, but if I get pushed to permanent, then I can just keep working there, which is what I'm aiming for, and if I get the permanent position, then it's like, oh, perfect, I'll have more money coming in, so regardless, I think I will take a vacation next year, though. I'm not sure when, but I'll take it sometime next year. Regardless of whether I get the permanent position or not, because I do want to go on a vacation again. It's been too long, so, and I do kind of miss it.
Like, Australia is pretty nice.
It could be a nice place, yeah.
Like the Blats are great.
I wonder if I'll go there and just be like, wow, this just feels like I'm at home. It just doesn't feel any different, to be honest. It's like literally looks the same, in the States at least. I'm wondering if I'll have that feeling. I mean, it might be like different stores and stuff, but like I wonder if like if you like close your eyes and just think about it and you open them and you're like, oh, this could just be like an American street. You know what I mean? Like this could just be no different from that.
Okay, there is going to be so much avocado though. You're going to have so much avocado.
Free shabakadu. I know, yeah.
yeah, man. No, that was one of the things that I really enjoyed about it was that the bacon, lettuce, avocado, tomato.
That does sound nice.
Flats. Yeah, it's oh.
Oh, it's to die for. Oh, it's so good. Yummy.
I like my avocado. Okay, I like my guac.
My guacamole.
Yeah.
Yes?
I mean,
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't. I mean, have you? I mean, okay. If you're afraid of trying avocado, then okay. I'd imagine it's kind of like think of it as a more kind of texture-wise similar-ish to a banana. Not sure, maybe a bit more dense.
Also, you're not supposed to eat it whole. There is a giant seed in the middle, so yeah.
Yeah, you don't eat.
You don't want to eat the whole seed. You know, you just want to swallow it. Don't do that. You're not a ground sloth or an elephant.
Okay, so pretty much there's a bit of a well, the skin you peel off.
Oh, you just don't like guacamole?
I mean, okay, if that's the case, then yeah, that's pretty fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it also depends on whether or not you don't like red onion, because red onions.
I guess it would never hurt to try. I've tried weird fruits at my store before. I tried a dragon fruit once. That was pretty good, actually. Ooh, that.
Yeah, I think dragon fruits are pretty good.
They're pretty okay.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's been such a long time.
I had one, I think, like, earlier this year, because me and my friend were talking about it. My store sells them. It's kind of interesting because they look like cookie cream ice cream when you open them up, and then you eat it, and it's just like, yeah, this is a fruit. It tastes pretty okay. It's actually not bad. It scoops out so easily, too. I know this is really American thing, is my main red onion experience. Yeah, burger topping, yeah, burger good. So I understand. I relate. My store has some like more weird fruits I want to go try, but I just haven't got around to trying them yet. I'm really bad about eating fruit. I forget to do it, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Burger be so good though. Yeah, burger good.
I think the main fruit that is danger zone though, purely for smell, is durian fruit.
Oh god, do we have durian fruit at my supermarket? I don't think we do. Is that the one that's supposed to smell it? Yeah, okay, so maybe not then. If we had durian fruit, I feel like I would have smelled it, because I don't think they have stinky fruit at my store, so.
No stinky fruit?
No stinky fruit. No, not to my knowledge.
Damn, no stinky fruit.
They've got like pineapples and mangoes and what else? Dragon fruit and there's another fruit I forgot the name of. Dragon fruit's probably the most exotic one they have, I think. I didn't realize dragon fruit came from a cactus. That was kind of cool to learn, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's a cactus.
Huh.
If you actually look at the fruit closely, you kind of realize, yeah, those like green stubs coming off of it, those are just like cactus like leaves. It's a cactus. It's native to North America. So.
Wait, it's native to North America as well?
Yep. Central and North America. Yes.
So wait, what is it? Saguaro or something?
No, it's a cactus. It's just a cactus.
Yeah, no, but like it's a saguaro cactus fruit.
Oh, I don't know. I just know it's a cactus that's native to North America. Starfruit was an absolute banger, and then I never tried it again. Ooh, that sounds nice.
Starfruit is good.
I don't think I've had a starfruit. I gotta try that when I get the chance.
It's kind of like a kiwi, but less sharp.
Ah. Do they have blue bananas, or am I just misremembering things?
I've never seen a blue banana.
I feel like blue bananas are real. I think it's like it's like a Javan banana or something. I was always wanting to try that.
I know.
Because the only bananas they sell at stores are like there's one species of banana I think that they sell at stores. Like all of our stores, it's like one species, like Cavendish or something like that. But there are other species of bananas. I don't think they sell them in my store though. Okay, Ross Mitchell, maybe, yeah.
I would say plantain would be one to look out for, purely just to fry it.
Oh, that sounds good.
Like a big banana that you fry.
That's a great way of putting it.
It's a popular dish in the Caribbean. I remember.
Caribbean does sound nice.
So,
Oh man, we're talking about fruit and stuff, but what about like vegetables? Oh wait, was Gutchman's the one that got plagued? It was one of those two. I know there was a banana plague. I think Cavendish is like the current one. Also, vegetables. I used to not like them as much as a kid, but as I've gotten older, I've very much grown into liking them. Like broccoli is good.
like
Yeah.
broccoli. I've always liked broccoli. Ooh, beetroot. So
I've not had
is a
beetroot.
bit
I gotta try that.
You've not had beetroot?
No, I don't think I've ever did.
So, one of my favorite foods as of recent is Ukrainian beetroot salad, which is basically shredded beetroot,
Mm-hmm.
mayonnaise,
Same
and a
plant?
shit
Yeah.
ton of garlic.
Oh, that does sound pretty good actually. Actually, beetroot is something I've never thought about trying. I should try that. A while back, I tried what was it called? Cauliflower, and I really liked it. I do like cauliflower. It's pretty good.
Cauliflower cheese is good.
I've not tried cauliflower cheese, but actual just cauliflower itself is pretty good. So, and carrots are pretty good. I like combining the vegetables with other things instead of eating them like straight up. But I can get like bags of frozen vegetables at the store and microwave them and just have a bowl of veggies if I wanted to. Which I need to do that more often because veggies are good for you. Man, yeah, no, I kind of want to get what'd you call it again? Beetroot, right? Yeah.
Beetroot. Beetroot is one to look out for.
I wonder if they
but
sell it
be
at my
careful
store.
because their juices will stain your clothes.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look at a recipe
Yeah,
that
they're the
uses
red
beetroot
ones.
because I don't want to just like eat raw beetroot. So.
No, raw beetroot is actually you can have raw beetroot in salads.
Oh, a salad sounds nice. Oh, a stew. I need to get. See, that's the thing. I need to figure out how to make stews. I know it sounds easy, but like I just need to sit down and actually figure it out because I really want to make stews more, and I just haven't sat down to do
What's
that
a
yet.
slow cooker?
I do have a slow. I have a pressure cooker, and I think I have a slow cooker too. Yeah.
Yeah, just get a bunch of veg, get a bunch of water, throw in some stock, leave it for 8 hours, and take presto.
Wow, really? Oh, well, I didn't think it'd be that simple. You know what? Maybe I'll try that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's no, it's not.
It does
It's
taste
not
very good.
too
Yeah.
hard. It's just like a bit of vegetable prep.
Hello.
If you want to throw meat in as well.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome. We're talking about stew. If I totally then I'll need a beetroot soup. It's 6 beetroot in a bowl. That's Minecraft. Come on, we're not.
How you doing,
Oh.
Panda?
Oh, hey.
Oh, I could go for some beetroot right about now.
Stew.
Well, just stew as well in general, not just beetroot.
Have you had? What do you mean? Have you not had beetroot?
No, I don't think I would like it. I like beef stew.
Okay, yeah, but like, okay, beetroot is like a veg. Is it a vegetable or a fruit? I think it's a root veg.
Minecraft.
I mean, it's probably a vegetal. Okay.
I like beef stew with carrots and potatoes and, you know.
Oh yeah, that sounds good too. I can't deny that.
Yeah.
I gotta try beetroot though. I've never had it before.
And gravy. Gravy's good. I also make really great burgers.
Oof.
Yes.
Maybe I should try.
I've actually realized I like smash burgers more than anything now. 3-ounce patties, perfect smash burger.
Ooh, that's cool.
With Dale's seasoning.
God dang it, Bobby. Oh. Okay, well I'll have to try your pressure cooker idea because I didn't realize I could just make stew in the pressure cooker.
From Birmingham, Alabama, where I'm originally from.
Okay.
The better
But-
Birmingham.
Rude. But yeah, it's
Mhm.
okay. So the stews, I think, slow cookers are really easy to use. You've just got to prepare a whole bunch of veg.
Yeah, I've never had issues using them. I just never thought about using that actually. I have to go look at that then. Because it would be nice to make some stuff.
Get a recipe. Send a recipe.
What? Send a recipe? What, me?
Yeah.
What, you want him to do
Okay,
work?
so
To do work?
First things first. You chop up a bunch of onions.
Okay.
Then you chop up a
No,
bunch
just explain.
of carrots.
Okay.
I'm originally from
Sushi.
Alabama, yeah.
So
I don't live there anymore.
there's what else? If you've
I
got
moved out
some
there a long time
vegetable
ago.
stock, then
so
you can
far
use
they've been
that.
good
But
at
like
getting into Portal.
Sorry, I didn't
any
see your messages at first.
any form, any form of vegetables that you want to throw in, meat.
I live in Tejas now.
I don't know
Tejas
about
is a great state. I like it here.
throwing meat in, but I think if you just have like
Mhm.
some chicken slow
I'm gonna
cooking
go
for
check
like
on a friend
8
when
hours,
to see today, but I wanted to
then
stop by
yeah,
here and
you
say
can
hi
Mhm.
real quick. Good to
then
meet you.
yeah, you can throw that in.
Oh, Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania's nice too.
It is good.
I'll
Okay.
see you later, Panda. I just want to stop by and
Yeah.
say hello.
Yeah, no, it's
I
good
hope
seeing
everything's
you.
going good on that side. Hope everything's fun.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for dropping by.
Alright, then,
You
yeah.
have a good one.
Hopefully, I can rise from my purgatory in months to come.
Okay.
There he goes.
Alright, then sure.
Just joking. I'm just joking.
Man, look, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I'm
Shadow.
chilling here.
We're talking about stew. That's so true.
Yes, we're talking about stew.
Okay.
So yeah. So stew, man. Stir fry. Have you done stir fry?
I'm pretty sure I've done stir fry once, but it was like a pre-packaged thing where you just kind of put it on there with the sauce and then maybe not from scratch stir fry though.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of a bit of what I've done as well, because you can get some mixed vegetables which you can throw in a pan.
I have been
then you throw in noodles as well.
Oh,
and
noodles
then
good, yeah.
mix in yeah, like
I need to
stir fry
deviate from noodles though, because the past like 2 or 3 weeks, every weekend I've been making a big batch of food, and then I put them in the little like cubbies or like plastic containers, whatever they're called. I forgot what they're called. Tupperware. I've been putting them in the Tupperware and then saving them for the week so like I can have a meal. And I don't want to do noodles again this weekend because I did spaghetti last weekend. And before that, I did Alfredo noodles, and I want to try something else. So maybe I'll do a big bunch of vegetable stew. That might sound nice. Oh, meatloaf is so good. Oh, meatloaf is so good. Oh, I gotta do meatloaf again. I fucking love meatloaf. Oh my god. Oh, it is good.
The best thing that I can actually properly cook off by heart is roast potatoes.
That does. Potatoes are pretty handy too. Yeah.
Yeah, potatoes are generally a good staple. So there's that. Rice.
Rice is good.
I've messed around with a rice cooker a few times because I keep hearing about how a lot of people, it's the closest thing to an oven they have. It's like, oh,
Chop and mash meat. You know, rice cooker is really good. And also like I just have like several pounds of rice in my house that like occasionally I'll just put into the rice cooker and have rice. So it's really easy. It's not that bad. Also, I am very bad at buying potatoes because I'll buy a bag of potatoes and then I don't do anything with them and then they go bad. And it's like if I'm going to buy potatoes, I'm going to have to use them the day of, which is like potato soup or potato stew. Which is like, you know, potato soup, which is like, it's like a chunky potato thing where it's like, you know, we peel all the potatoes, chop them up, put them in the pot with carrots, and yeah, it's good. And I think some what was the other thing that we put into it? It was the thing that made it chunky. I think it was not oatmeal, but it was gonna come back to me in a moment here, but we put like something else in it. And then we just have a big bunch of potato soup, which is pretty good. It is nice. So yeah.
I'm trying to remember when
My mom would make potato soup a lot. She hasn't made it in a while though. I kind of want to like learn how to make it myself. It's just a lot of prep work because you have to skin the potatoes and then chop them up, and that takes time. Which is why I have wireless headphones, so I'm considering just like cleaning up my kitchen and then getting something on the TV like a let's play, and then while I'm watching that, I just chop up potatoes. So
yeah, I think watching YouTube or whatever while doing it is a good shout. Like,
oh yeah, it's super nice.
But yeah, I think just generally when I've done vegetable prep, I think I'm just like with people round in the kitchen, so I've got some people to natter with. But how many potatoes do you plan on going through for this?
Oh god, I know my mom, when she made potato soup, she would go through quite a bit. We make food in bulk a lot of the time. So we make a lot. And the idea is we make a lot and then we save it. So like we might freeze some of it for later, or we'll put it in Tupperware in the fridge to have throughout the week. So now personally, considering I start my job Monday and I'm gonna be gaming a lot, I have to finish Starfield before next Wednesday because my Game Pass subscription runs out on Wednesday, and I'm playing Starfield on Game Pass. I'm almost done with the game. But this weekend, I'm going to probably just be grinding that game. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be committed to doing like a lot of meal prep because I don't want to, I want to try and get this game done. So I might do the stew idea. Go look up a recipe that works in the slow cooker and get that going because that might be really nice. Plus, I've been waking up early a lot these past few weeks because I've been prepping for Monday where I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. So I've been waking up early and I'm really happy. It's been very nice. It's really good.
Yeah. I have to wake up 7:30 my time, so it's just that's it. The daily grind. Gotta get into the swing of things. It's terrible, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
For my training, I have to do. I gotta do 3 weeks of training. So starting Monday is the first day of training, and I do 3 weeks of training. Which means I'm gonna be in front of a camera for 8 hours a day for 3 weeks, which is like, but it's at least remote, so I can't complain. But I already forgot what I was gonna say. Well, what the fuck? I got distracted. No, but what the fuck was I gonna say? I am so sorry. I forgot what I was about to just say. It's gonna come back to me in a moment, but I love it when that happens. Yeah, I heard someone in my living room talking, and I got distracted trying to listen to what they were saying, and I just forgot my point of thought. But yeah, no, I might cook something basic tomorrow, and I gotta go shopping as well. Yeah, but I got the 3 weeks of training, which starts on Monday. I'll be in front of a camera for 3 weeks, and then I'll be on the floor starting late August, and yeah, that'll be fine. I actually went to the store today to buy wireless headphones because the headphones they sent me were wired that didn't cover the whole ear, but they only went like right on top of it, and they were really weird, and I didn't like them. And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna be wearing these headphones, taking calls, and being on a camera for 8 hours a day for 3 weeks, I'm gonna get headphones that are comfortable. So I went to the store and I bought wireless ones, and I'm glad I did. They're actually pretty good. So, because I'm too used to wearing wireless headphones, I can't go back at this point. I really can't go back. So, oh man, God, now you're making me hungry. I gotta go get that tomorrow then. Probably go to my store.
Now I'm hungry.
I'm actually not hungry, but like I think I'm hungry. You know what I mean? I kind of technically had some. Did I eat anything before I got on tonight? Because I took a nap. I had a weird dream when I was taking a nap before Innkeeping. Actually, I only took a 2-hour nap, but I ended up dreaming during that time, and I remember my dream weirdly. I don't know how to explain it. It was something. It was like it was like a stealth mission in a game, but it was like. I remember the layout of the level. I'm almost tempted to recreate that as a VRChat map now that I know that, but. Did I eat anything before I went to bed? I think I had Subway because I went to the store today to get headphones, and then I went to Subway and I got a Subway sandwich, and then that's what I ate for basically dinner. So because I don't go to Subway very often, and I don't go to Walmart anymore. I went to Walmart to buy my headphones because that's like the only place in town that has like tech stuff. So I was like, all right. I know.
Not, I don't. Like, I don't know if there's a controversy with Walmart.
No, not really. It's just like Walmart kind of has like everything. So, oh man, a hind bee. What's the Russian gunship doing? Oh my gosh, I was at Walmart and I was in the electronics section, and they have an anime section at my Walmart in the electronics section, and all it is just like makeshift like plushies of popular animes. And one of them was a One Piece one, and they had a box which had One Piece wanted posters for all the Straw Hat crew, and I was so tempted to buy it. I was like, oh my god, I'm so tempted to buy this, but I didn't. It's I didn't think they had an anime section. I thought that was kind of interesting. I was also looking at the laptops too. They had laptops there you could buy, which like. I was tempted to get myself a laptop, but I'd rather get like a gaming laptop, not like one of those like basic laptops that is really just useful for work. But luckily with my work that I'm doing right now, they actually sent me a PC Mini. I don't know how to explain it. I'm pointing at it right now in my room, and it's down there.
Yeah, no, I'm familiar. With
I thought this thing was gonna be
it.
fucking tiny. This thing is like half the size of my actual PC, or at least like the quarter of the size of my actual PC, which is a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
So some of them can be like, I've seen a few of them. I've actually been messing around with one with loose bits that I've had around my workplace.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like it's about approximately half the size of my rig, the one that I've got at work. And yeah, it's just everything's just shoved in tightly. And some of them are just like bits are shoved in tightly. Some of them are just like actual miniature cubes about that big.
Yeah.
And they're just like you just screw it on the back of a monitor.
Mm.
But yours is just like
mine's. So if you have an average size PC, I don't know what the brand is, but it's like I would say it's like maybe 1/4 the size of my actual PC, if not a little bit smaller than that. It's big enough that I thought it was just gonna be like a small little thing, like maybe like that, but it was more like this, like that.
Okay, I think I've messed around with a similar case. It's not a. I would be impressed if it was a desk meat or something.
Maybe. I don't know if I could tell you what the brand is from here, unfortunately, because I can't see it. But
no, because the warehouse that I work at sell those.
Yeah.
So
the one.
How I know.
The one they sent me, like it's like locked down and stuff, so it's like they gave me the username, password, and then because all it's meant to be for is like work stuff. Like I'm not gonna be like playing games on it or anything because they're gonna monitor it. So I'm not really like it's fine. It's whatever. I'm actually really happy with my current setup right now because I have an L-shaped desk, and I have there's 4 monitors sitting on my desk right now. Actually, funny enough, on my main PC, 3 of the monitors are connected, and then the 4th monitor is disconnected because that's always connected to the work PC. And then when I go to do the work, I can switch one of my 3rd monitors to be on the work PC. So now I have 2 monitors for my work PC, 2 monitors for my home PC. Also, hello, Arbiter. Hello.
Hello, how you guys doing?
Doing good. I'm just chatting, so.
Yeah.
I tried connecting my 4th monitor with an HDMI cable to my main PC to have 4 monitors when I was off work, but I couldn't get it working. So I'm just like, I don't need 4 monitors. I just wanted to see if I could try. So.
Yeah. I was just wondering if you're using KVM, keyboard video mouse.
I
one
think
of those boxes.
I don't know if it's basically a miniature PC. It's really, that's the best way I can explain it. It's
No, not that. It's like there's a box where you can plug your monitors and your mice into, and then you plug that box into one of them into one PC, one of them into the other PC, and then it's just like a button.
Oh no. So
two.
the keyboard and mouse for my work PC are separate from my main PC, but the monitors, the 4th monitor is only connected to the work PC. The 3rd monitor has an HDMI connection to my main PC, but then it has a DVI connection to the work PC, and then I could press a button to switch what it outputs on the monitor. So that's all there is to it. So I have 2 sets of keyboards and 2 sets. I have 2 sets of keyboards, 2 sets of mouse on my desk. Also, I was looking into whether I could have 2 PCs output to the same headset and microphone, if possible. I think there's ways to do it, but I have to look into it more. Because if I could like use one pair of headphones and it connects to both of my PCs, where I can like hear like music on one, but then I do work stuff on the other, so I can hear phone calls, and then the microphone on my headset gets used for the work PC, but then I still use my Blue Yeti for my main PC, right? I don't know if there's a way to do that. I was looking into that. I think there's ways to output like 2 sources into one output, like 2 inputs into one output for audio. I wasn't too sure though. I have to go look into that still.
Maybe if I've got a Vocast or whatever it is. I think maybe that might be able to.
Maybe.
That's kind of a dedicated audio solution.
I mean, I would be okay getting a particular piece of hardware to make it work, because it would be, because like right now, my solution right now is I have 2 sets of wireless headphones, and if I'm on my main PC, I have to keep an ear out from my work PC to see if I get a phone call, because then I take that headset off, put that headset on, and then I take a phone call. So yeah.
Volume mixers, maybe. Just get some mixers, some sliders, so you can pretend you're a DJ as you slides audio volume up, down. Yeah, just.
That does sound fun. Yeah. I'm not really a DJ, but that does sound very fun though. Yeah, no, I'll have to look into a solution for that later, because I was thinking about that today, and I was like, do I want to go get the wireless headphones, or do I want to try and do this? But then I was like, I don't think my store is going to have the hardware for it, and also I want to have just these comfy headphones for work, so I just have them now, and they work fine. They're whatever. They work okay. The audio works good and everything. Yo, look who showed up, Igbar. Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh, I didn't know if you'd be here tonight. Well, it's nice to see you. Panda, this is Igbar. Igbar, this is Panda.
It is a pleasure. Your reputation. I don't know. I've just heard about you. Well, you've done things. I don't know.
Horrible things.
You did
Yeah.
things. Horrible things. Oh no! The poor children. How could you? Oh god, no. But like, yeah, no. It's a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, did you used to go to community meetup? I feel like I've seen you before.
I've been twice, maybe 3 times, and this was like what, maybe three or so years ago, maybe longer. I don't
Old.
know.
Sorry.
Wow,
Yeah, I might have
thanks.
seen you there on one of those occasions because your voice is
Yeah.
very familiar.
Yeah, I think for the most part, no. Hold on, community meetup. That's the one that Pete goes to, right?
I think so.
Yeah, some random Peep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, and are they again Saturdays or Sundays?
It's Sunday.
Man, if I've got time, then I'll see if I can jump on. But like, beyond that, I don't know. It's just been so long. I think what was it when I first went there? I was mainly sort of like invited along by.
Only me.
Was it Slade? Was it Slade? Slade the cat? It might have been Slade.
That sounds like could have been Slade. That's something he would do.
Yeah, Slade's. Yeah, probably was Slade. But yeah, no, just I don't do much outside of doing the whole RP.
He's an RPer, by the way, if you didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's an RP.
I'm an RPer with an exception of VR Travelers, because even I need a break from it. So yeah, beyond that, don't do too much. I come here once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
So,
I can't blame Panda though, because he's British, and you know, our times aren't exactly EU friendly sometimes. So would be nice to make more EU friendly hours, but with my upcoming job coming up here, I don't really have like the I can't really make it any earlier, frankly, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
no, it's understandable.
yeah.
That's just how it is.
That do be like that on this bitch of an earth. Yeah, exactly. And look, listen, if you feel old about community meetup, I haven't been to the community meetup since I think 2018. I went there a few times in 2018, and then I haven't been there since. And it's not because I don't want to go. I just never got around to going back. So, oh man.
You have text, you're fine. Ever since VRChat introduced the text bubble, it's been way more accessible for mutes. So you should be good.
We have several people in the Wanderer who actually do RP. Quite a few actually now. Like a lot of our regulars do RP too.
Doing RP right now.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
Yes,
Well, maybe.
That's true. But I would say this is like light RP where being expected to be in character isn't.
It's just I call it more improv, but yeah, pretty much. I'm the only one that's in character, and even I fucking don't be in characters. I'm just me. Like that's really all there is to it, you know. I'm just here, so.
And yeah, no, it's just chill. It's way more chill.
When I do the renovations, we'll probably bring in more people, might advertise more, get some like maids here and stuff. I really want to have maids, frankly. I'd love to have maids. Playing himself, yeah. Oh, I gotta do a maid night still. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. One day, I'll get around to it.
God, whenever I've been involved in maid nights, it's been terrifying. Do I have a Yeah, here it is.
Are we pulling out our maid avatars? I might have my old one still uploaded. Let me see if I can find it. It's so fucking old at this point, though. Oh my god, I don't even know. How old is this maid avatar? Let me find it. I found it. Here it is. I love that. You look so pretty. You look so pretty. You're so cute. You so raw XD as I tear your face off. Wait. I have mine.
Let's see.
Oh my god, when was this uploaded?
Right, hold on. I've got,
Oh my god.
I think I have chairs on this.
Mine was okay. So this one was August of 2021. That's how old this is. It was a very old avatar. I didn't make the outfit. I just found it online. So yeah. Oh, I made. Oh, this is what my 2021 avatar. This is my base model I made from scratch a long time ago. I don't use it anymore, but. Whoa.
Yeah, this is 21 as well, like 2021.
Yeah, because I did a maid night in 2021. I remember specifically. I haven't done one since then because I just haven't gotten around to making new maid outfits. That's all. So, yeah, that's all there is to it. So, I want to do one again because I like maids. And I know some people in the community would be totally interested in doing a maid night. Your eyes kind of reminded me of the cats with that avatar. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that was my cat face.
Opportunity to dress up. I think that's it.
Just like Halloween.
Oh yeah, Halloween's coming up here too as well. I gotta get a outfit set up for that for Innkeeping. I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I have no idea. So I'll come with me 9 months to find a baby. Verse, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
My RP community's gonna do for it because like for the last 2 years they've done like a themed things where people get transformed into whatever their costume is, and it's like, oh, okay, sure. So I'm just wondering what they're going to be pulling next.
Oh, I don't even know what I would do. I mean, most of my times for Halloween for Innkeeping has been I just changed the color palette of this to be like more Halloween themed, and that's really about it. I don't even know if I'll have time to make a proper Halloween outfit. I like dressing up for Halloween. It is fun. It's just I don't get around to making a new outfit for Halloween because I like to make stuff from scratch and I just never get around to it. So
you could do a retexture.
I could. I mean that probably might be what I do. Well, for this I could retexture. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like
so
you could do a Frankenstein's monster.
Oh, I could do that, or I could do a vampire again. I know we've done vampires in the past. Yeah. Vampire's always been a good reliable solution. I just make the pupils red, my hair black, the shirt black with the apron black with the shirt red. Usually does the trick. Maybe put some fangs. You know, so I really see one of the things I always wanted to do for Halloween at the Wanderer when I'm doing Innkeeping is doing trick or treating, where like I'll have like people can come, like I give people candy. It's just like, here's candy, trick or treat. So people can come here like and just like get candy. And go into my basement.
And then you throw them into the basement.
Yeah, my basement. But you know, sorry, Igbar. I don't know if this is your first time here, but I hope you like it so far. We're gonna completely renovate this place sometime later this year. So, but I actually talked to Figbar on Saturday, and I invited him to the Innkeeping. I didn't think he'd come tonight, though. I thought you had your group stuff going on right now.
I've been pushing that back by like an hour as a bit of an experiment, because usually in the first hour is like nobody, so it's like, okay, maybe we'll just move it back a little.
Well,
bit.
ironically, I completely understand that, because as you can tell by looking around right now, we're in the first 2 hours, and there's not many people here. But the second 2 hours, which is usually 10 to 12, is when most of the people all show up. I like in 30 minutes, I guarantee you more patrons are going to be showing up. That's when they always get here. I swear. It's all the late night people. Again, waking up from their slumber. Just, also, I have heard there's an issue in VRChat right now where if you're in the open beta, someone tried this. I had a few people try this earlier when in the open beta. They tried to join this world and they got an authentication fail. Apparently, that's an issue going on right now with certain worlds with like verification checks if you're in the open beta. So if you're in the open beta, I don't think they can join the world, which like kind of sucks.
What, verification?
Yeah, someone in my chat was telling me about it, and they would let me know they couldn't join because they were getting like a message. It was like with avatars where they do the system checks. It's system checks. That's what the word I was looking for was. System checks.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I think people who aren't in the open beta are fine, but I was told that I need to report this to user support, because if this open beta goes public, then there's like a chance that nobody can be able to join. So yeah.
Sup?
Also, hello Kuz, welcome, welcome. Oh, and I see Reiji as well. Welcome, Reiji.
Oh, see, there you go. We've got more people turning up.
Oh yeah, you mentioned hamburgers and everybody shows up. Hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome, welcome. We're just chatting, so. Oof.
Yeah.
I gotta take a picture of Reiji real quick because you got a big ass sword. There you go. Listen, I have tweets I make that are like photos from the Innkeeping, and I try to take pictures doing Innkeeping so I can post about them. So, you might call me a photographer, you know.
Something of the sort.
Okay.
Right?
I'm not really a photographer, dude. There are some people who are cracks.
No, it's not.
Also, yeah, Reiji, that looks really good though.
It's based on a fiction from my game, actually.
Yeah, see, Reiji, thank you for confirming. Yeah, Reiji literally just told me he could not join because he was on the open beta. Yeah, see, exactly. So, yeah. I gotta go. Apparently, I have to go report that to user support, because if the world, like, runs into a, like, system check and it doesn't work in the open beta, then if they push the open beta to be public, then there's a chance nobody can join.
I wonder what they're even, like, checking for, though. Like,
I don't know.
Vague about that.
Well, if it's anything like the Avatar system checks, I assume for old world checks, they might be checking for like older versions of the game that are like very old, that don't like aren't compatible anymore, and then they just don't let you join them, which kind of sucks because there are some like old worlds that I like going to that are still technically functional. It would kind of suck if they didn't work anymore. I don't know, but I don't know why the Wanderer would trip up the system checks. It's not like it's a very old version. It's like maybe one SDK version behind. That's it. Like, it's not even that bad. So, unless I have some like warlock shenanigans going on here, which I don't. I'm not really doing anything crazy here, frankly. So I couldn't really say. So, but yeah, I have to go look at that later. Because I'm going to be working on this place starting sometime mid-August. Again, getting back into it. I think I talked about that, but. You know, with all the job stuff going on, starting next week, I'm gonna probably relax, kind of take in the air. I want to pump in the money I get from the job into the Wanderer. You know, invest in some construction. You know, that might be nice. Yeah. And Igbar, how have you been since last weekend when I talked to you?
Yeah, it's been good. You know, nothing really to write home about, but you know,
that's good. That's freaking chilling, vibing. I can't really update much with you guys. This week has just been me gaming, trying to get my game done before Game Pass ends next week for me, because I don't want to redeem another month. I really don't. Not right now, at least. I want to go play some other games on my Steam library instead of like Game Pass games. So,
Oh, that's a point. Considering that at work I'm building a PC out of leftover bits, what games do you think I could run off of a 730? Like an RTX 730?
An RTX 730. Is it wait, 7 are you talking about like a G is it GTX 730? Like really old GPU? Like old?
GTX 730. Yes.
Oh my god, that's old. I mean,
yes.
I don't even know. I think any game before maybe 2015 you could probably run. Also, hi Silent. Hello.
Hi Silent.
So red.
Hello, Silent.
I'm gonna be real with you, Panda. I have no idea. Like, you could probably run any game before 2015, maybe, and then that's like it. Maybe. I could be wrong though. I don't have good recommendations. I'm gonna go into first person.
Okay, because it's just like I don't have a lot to work with dumpster diving at the moment.
I mean, there's plenty of games you could probably run on a 7060. Probably fine.
Okay. Yeah, so I think probably the best bet is if I can find a 1050 that's around that time and then I take it into work. Then maybe.
I mean, like,
everything else is like pretty serviceable.
I think one of my first GPUs in a gaming PC I had was like a 650 or something like that. Maybe because I had a kind of a shitty PC. Like it was one of those like Dell PCs you buy from the store, just like whatever, like a couple $100. That was my home PC for a while, and that thing barely ran the games I wanted to play. And then, actually, no, my first gaming PC was a 960, I think, actually, like a GTX 960. And that was a big leap. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
That's definitely gonna be more than what I'm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Moment. Yeah. I'm a PC builder by trade. Like
He's doxing himself.
He's doxing. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, like on behalf of another company. So, or like on behalf of the company, I build their computers for custom orders. And
oh, you're the PC builder guy. Yeah, so if you buy like a pre-built, you're the guy who builds it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the guy who built the pre-built.
Oh, okay.
Like I think for the UK, I'm probably one of the.
You've got your hands in every single PC.
Oh, okay. No, not every single one, but I have to say that there are some nice. So I think recently. Wait, no, I can't talk about that case.
Yeah, I was about to say, just don't dox yourself, man. You don't have to talk about your work. It's fine. You don't have to talk.
Look, but it's a really nice case. It's really nice. I'll just say what, Arctic or something. I don't know.
He's disclosing company secrets. He's trying to be careful. It's okay, Panda. I know you're not the kind of person who would take their own life. I know you're sound mind. It's okay. So I understand.
What, bruh?
Violating an NDA? Yeah. Oh no.
On stream. Oh, you're in trouble.
Okay. Look, no one knows my name.
He's British. He has a red car. He works at a PC.
He likes pandas.
He likes. He's probably eating bamboo. He's probably.
But it's chewy.
I actually have bamboo going in my backyard, by the way. Not a real story.
Could be worse
Okay.
than Birmingham.
Be aware. What the? I don't live in worse Birmingham. Fuck off. So bamboo is going to be quite an invasive plant if you aren't careful with it.
So,
just a heads up.
Interesting thing, there is species of bamboo that are native to North America, by the way.
Really?
Yes. Yes, there is.
That's surprising, actually.
We all think bamboo is from China. There is bamboo in China, but there is also bamboo in North America. It's not the same kind of bamboo. It's not like the big giant stalks of bamboo that you see in there, but it's like in my backyard, there's a patch of just bamboo it's like very thin, like a very small diameter, but it is bamboo. And it's native. So, and there's different patches of it. Yeah. And it's in my backyard. So, my back.
So yeah, it's like no, that's fair.
Like I can't do a Naruto when I run on the bamboo. Like that's not possible. This stuff would shatter under my fat ass. But like it's still cool though. But it is, yeah. We have native bamboo. I even looked into it because I was curious too. Like, is this an invasive plant? Why is there bamboo going in my backyard? The hell's this? It's like, oh, it's a native species of bamboo. They just have it here. So we've also got pigweed in my backyard. Anyone who knows what pigweed is? No. If you're not from America, you won't know what it is. It's a plant with a red stem that grows in like the edges of fields. We have like 2 or 3 of them in my backyard actually. They're pretty cool looking.
Hold on. Do they pull out really easily?
I have no idea. I've never tried. But they're called pigweed.
They've got like a bulb things. Do they have like a sort of like bulby things right at the bottom of
I do not know because I haven't looked that closely. They just have red stems and they're poisonous if you don't cook them right. So I've never eaten one wild before. But
right. Because I'm just wondering if it's another thing for Japanese knotweed or not.
I don't know. No, I just thought it was cool because it was like a plant with a red stem and I was like, I've never seen that before. I was like, hi, Fire. Oh, and hi, Ryan. Hello. Yeah, no, but oh, just got hit. Hi. Welcome. Oh, we're here Innkeeping. Welcome to the inn. Yeah, we're just chilling. So we're chatting about stuff. So I'll say I hope you like my chairs. If you don't like chairs, you can disable the blackboard over there, which I will make a new version eventually. Yeah, no, but sorry, I mentioned plants because we were talking about bamboo. But yeah, there's a couple of them growing in my backyard. They usually only grow during the summer, and then everything just, when it comes winter, the leaves fall and all the plants go ooga booga. So
I mean, that is kind of like how the seasons go.
that is how
isn't
seasons
it?
work. Yeah, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know what a season is, so.
For people who have never looked outside.
Yeah, exactly. What was it?
It's just a hat pat, but okay then.
Fair enough. It's okay. It's hot as hell outside here too, so don't feel bad, Panda. The seasons are hitting pretty hard here, so.
Yeah. Alright, calm down. Calm down, what's it, Lion King?
Lion? Does that look like a lion to you? Does that look like a lion?
I am the Lion King.
Savannah, how have you been?
I think he's a bug.
Savannah, what do you been with bamboo?
Oh, we've got.
Of life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rules us all.
Well, it's nice to have you. Welcome,
what's
welcome.
this?
No, there's nothing. I've not changed anything, so. We're still getting in that. We're still getting the budget for that. We'll get there. Oh man. Well, hope you're doing well. It's been a pretty good night so far. We've been talking about various different foods and such. And it's been going good. Not really too much other than that, honestly. I'm still waiting for the calendar to get implemented into the game. That'll be very fun when I can actually see that in game versus on the website. So, yeah, the VRChat calendar. If you've not seen it,
Oh yeah, Dad.
haven't seen the VRChat.
it's only on the website right now, unless you're on the open beta. I think if you're on the open beta, I think you can see the calendar in game. But if you,
What's the calendar?
oh, it's like so if you're in like groups that have like events and stuff, they can schedule the events on the calendar and they'll show up on your calendar so you can see those events. Yeah, so like for this stuff, I was doing that for the innkeeping and bartending on the website. I can't make a reoccurring events yet. They don't have the functionality for it, but I hope they add it soon because that'll save me the trouble. But yeah, then I can just have a reoccurring event for this stuff, so it's there for people to see. So, and then we can tell what time it is when we're in game, and we don't have to rely on third parties. What day is it? What day is it? Oh, let me open that VRChat calendar. Yay!
What? Huh? You could just.
I know. I'm just saying. It's funny. We don't have the calendar directly in game yet. It's like I said, open beta. Which, unfortunately, for my open beta folks, I don't think they can join the instance right now because it gives them a system check error when they try and join in the open beta. Yeah, we've had several people.
The same thing happened with a map I just released.
Yeah, Reiji literally confirmed as well.
A bunch of people DM me about it.
Yeah, apparently I have to go to user support or something to get it fixed. I have no idea, so I might have to go look at that later. Because if people can't join my instance, my world, when it goes public. Yeah, but if I don't...
Usually it is that, yes.
Yeah, I'll have to go see if I have to actually report it. Because if nobody can join the Wanderer, then we might all die. I might decay. I might turn into a corpse. I might just drain away my life energy, Oh my god.
Nobody can join the Wanderer, and we cannot earn some money. If we can't earn money,
my money will be
cannot
gone.
Buy food. And,
Oh.
and if we cannot buy food, then we cannot shit properly. And
That's
if we can't
true.
shit
Well,
properly,
maybe
then
it's a
we
little bit of a
just-
stretch, but if we don't got customers coming in, we don't get the money to finance back into the building to get the renovations done. That's a big no-no. That's a big freaking heckin' no-no if I do say so myself. So, money, am I right? Hi, Saracen. Yeah. Ugh. I know. But it's okay. I think things are looking up in the future, if you know what I mean. So, that's so freaking true. Money does make the world go round. That is true. I can buy Taco Bell with money.
Man, I remember when I was excited to have a job.
Well, having money coming in is very nice. I'll be sure to let you know in a few weeks if I hate it or not. So, I'm a job haver now, guys. I'm a wagey. Yay! I'm a wage.
Hooray, you're a corporate slave! Hooray, you're a corporate slave!
Hooray, hooray.
Wagey,
Wagey, get back in your cagey.
My hands hurt
Except my
right now.
room is my cage, and that's already something I'm fine with, so we're going round. That's so true. Oh man, yeah, no, I'm like I said, I'm looking forward to it. So, but yeah, money. So, and we were talking about food, and then I was trying to remember, we were just talking about bamboo. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh man. And then you were doxing yourself to Igbar over there. Poor Igbar. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching that. We need to get a spray bottle here so I can wash properly clean the place eventually. So one day when we we'll get like the dirt update, I guess, where we have a bunch of things we have to clean up in the end. The dirt. It's a vacuum, yeah. I just went, why do you and my face gets like sucked out like a pelican. Oh, I missed that shape key I used to have. No, Panda, you sound tired. You should go to bed.
Well, it's not like it's almost 3 a.m. Hello.
Okay.
X3 Nuzzles pounces on you. Were you so warm?
Yeah, what you said.
Can't even remember the rest of that accursed song.
It's okay. Don't feel too bad, Panda. Part of me is probably not going to stay up too late tonight because I don't want to screw up my sleep schedule too much. But it all depends on how I feel after Innkeeping. So,
what is a sleep schedule?
Well, it's a thing. Your circadian rhythm. It helps you wake up at certain times.
The deep words. I invoke the deep. I invoke.
You're a witch?
Not you. No, I invoke. Yeah, look, anyone who can be a witch if they wanted to.
That's true. Witches is not inherently a feminine thing. It can be. You can want to be a witch.
You are correct. Anyone can be a bitch if they want to.
See,
that's true. I was gonna say witch, but yeah, sure. You know, isn't it kind of crazy? The word bitch and the word witch are kind of like very similar. I wonder why that's the case.
Man,
I think you are right.
Oh, Panda, what'd you do? Oh my god, Panda, that's fucked up, bro. I can't believe you're a horrid creature, man. That's because you're a witch. Or you're maybe a cute and cuddly panda. Yeah, that's true.
See, there you go.
Witch! Witch!
Okay, now that's just making me think of, what was it? Outcast. Roses.
And everybody was kung fu fighting.
No, not that one. That's different. That's a different one. Stop. Cease.
Oh, he's a panda. He's heard it 1,000 times at this point. Don't worry. Panda goes into a public instance. The first thing that happens is the kids run up to him and go, "Everybody was kung fu fighting." That's what they do to you.
It really is. It really is. It's that, or they ask me like, "Oh, it's Panda Express. Where's the Panda Express?"
Where's my delivery wagey? I need my food now. Where's my delivery wagey? Deliver it to you in the metaverse, guys. Here you go. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, at least you don't have any problems reproducing.
Yeah. They're actually pandas aren't endangered anymore. Actually, I think they're actually like pretty decent now. So.
I think it's mainly because they stopped having visitors ogle at them in the zoo.
Maybe that's true. Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Maybe their performance was just the fact that there was tons of people staring at them and that they got self-conscious.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Maybe.
I mean, like, you know, I mean, if you're trying to get it on with a girl and you then have like thousands upon thousands of people watching you at the same time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were like thousands of people.
I think that's called porn. I'm gonna be honest. It's called.
I mean, okay, look.
Man, I didn't know that all Chinese were furries.
Shut up.
They have furries in China. Don't worry.
Yeah, they have furries.
Listen, China is a very diverse place. They definitely have some furries there. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You know what? Campfire.
Hey, listen, I love campfire as much as anyone, but this place is made of wood.
Well, so is the part of the campfire.
Oh, God. Okay, alright.
Yes, problem.
Reggie's like a dog. What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there, little guy? Oh, that is the wrong thing.
Alright, fine. There
No, it's okay. If you want to put the campfire like outside where it can burn in the beauty of the light, then by all means. I want to take a picture of Ragu. Ooh, Ragu. Ooh. Sorry.
I think I'll be jumping off to go to bed because I think 3 a.m.'s probably.
Yeah, maybe you should go to bed, Mr. Sleepyhead. Mr. I'm a sleepy man.
Okay, alright, fine.
Mr. I make PCs with my panda car. I'm gonna remember that your car is a panda car.
In fact, hello.
Hi, is that Abrif?
I do drive a
That is
panda.
Abrif. Hi.
Yes.
He's like, yeah, he's gonna take pollution down to 0.
He doesn't even have that much money.
Okay, that's okay. Ow, 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 ow.
Wow, the alpha my particles are excessive. This is actually crazy.
Fuck you. Hey, Silent.
Oh man, that's an old avatar of Neps. Yeah. Oh, that's nostalgic. I haven't seen that avatar brought out in a while. Also, Reiji, I actually have this avatar favorited. I haven't used it in a while, though. I actually do have this avatar. Check, please. Oh, yeah, Avrif, take it easy if you're about to fall over. I don't want you to die in my inn. That'd be kind of bad.
Okay, on your insurance. I'm sitting down. I'm drinking orange.
It was, yeah, Zero's used that avatar before, yeah. Now what I'm gonna do real quick is they can party over there, but I'm gonna reduce my range of seeing people.
It's okay, I don't know why it happened.
There you go.
It might be,
Oh no, wait, that's what it was.
come back from my contract.
I knew I was forgetting what it was. It's earmuffs, that's what it is. Okay. I was like, I remember there being a setting for,
It's fine
I
now.
knew that bring
It's
on
going
certain
away,
people.
That's why I got on, 'cause it was
That's what it
like
was.
going away. Hopefully it trends that way.
Because you can actually use your earmuffs to actually hide audio sources from a distance, so that's nice. It's Friday night. Let them have their party. It's okay. Party. But yeah, Reggie, thank you for letting me know, by the way, because I had a few people. I had like another person message me in chat about the whole issue with the system check stuff, and apparently, yeah, it is just an open beta thing. So, which kind of sucks, but. It's gonna suck if I have to actually reach out to this user support to get that fixed. So I'm not sure how quick their user support is for fixing this issue, and I really don't want to go through that. So, what was it? Oh, sorry.
There's Reggie.
Yeah, he was a little robot guy. Well, I hope you're doing well. You seem to be in high spirits, so.
I slept for 1.5 hours. Too much.
I took a nap before Innkeeping as well, and I actually did have a dream when I was when I was sleeping, which does not happens very often when I'm taking a nap.
So what did you dream?
Okay, so all I remember from it is I was in like a level, like a game level, and I was doing like a stealth mission, and I remember the layout of the level. It's hard to explain it, but I remember what the layout was, and I remember there being a really big fat guy, and I think that's about all I remember. So, no, I remember like at the end of the level, like the guy, like the big fat guy, like ended up like trying to sit on me or something during the stealth mission. No, not Peter Griffin. But yeah, no, I just remember that, and that's all. I remember the layout of the level at least, so I could 3D model it if I wanted to. So. But that's about all, because I only took a 2-hour nap, so I was only asleep for like maybe 30 minutes to an hour max. So I ended up having a dream during that time, which is kind of cool. So.
Well, you know me, whenever I go to sleep, I always have a dream, I guess. Like, at least, always the same one that I remember.
That's good,
always.
I guess.
Every single time.
I tend to have different dreams, but a lot of my dreams also circle back to the same topics as well. Also, depending on what game I play, sometimes the game influences my dreams in the moment, so. I will say, I do have reoccurring nightmares sometimes where, like, one of my nightmares I have is I'm back at school and I don't know what class I have to go to next and the bell rings. That's a nightmare that I've had a few times. And I swear, every time in the dream, I always remember by the end of it that I've already graduated. What am I doing here? So like that's how I get out of the nightmare, because I'm like, oh wait, I've already graduated. I don't need to go to class. I'm done with school. So yeah.
Yeah, that's like the same thing with me. Like I'm running up a what's it called, like a staircase on a huge ass house, and something's chasing me. I don't know what it is. And then like when I'm upstairs, on the roof, sometimes then I wake up, and then sometimes when I'm up there, I realize that it's just a fucking dream, the same dream again, and so I just like fly away.
Oh yeah, I see.
But
yeah.
the dream that's always reoccurring is the one with the girl that I talked to, like about my day, about whatever happened that day, and it's like a dream that's always lucid. That's always what I always remember in detail.
Well, that's cool. I don't get lucid dreams very often.
Well, yeah, that's like one thing that happens every single night since how many years now? Since at least 5 years now, or even more, I think. Nah, even more, yes, at least 8 years now already. Every night.
Oh, well, good
Sometimes
job.
Shorter, sometimes it's not so short.
Okay.
This time we were just in a room full of books, like that's what I remember. But it's always the same girl.
Okay, well at least it's consistency, so yeah.
Consistency's great.
Yeah. At least it's consistent across the seasons, you know? Kind of reminds me of a friend of mine who has like a whole dream journal that they keep of like, they have a whole, apparently with my friend who has these dreams, he has like a whole, like his dreams are all interconnected and he's like recorded them. And like he has like, it's like a world map in an open world game or something where he can like go to different places in his dream when he's dreaming.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. He told me about it and he like extensively like recorded and noted about it, and I thought it was pretty cool. I think yeah, he's told me a bit about them. I thought that was really cool. So I'm not like that. My dreams are very disconnected and it's just like whatever. I've had like maybe a lucid dream like once or twice and that's about it.
Yeah, me too. I only have that one thing, and like while it's always like at different locations, it's always the same thing, us talking about what happened on the day that, you know, before. And that's it.
Yeah, if I ever have a lucid dream, the one thing I have to make sure not to do is like if I try to control the hey Wolf. Hello. If I welcome. I'm gonna finish my one thing. If I try to control the dream once I figure out that I'm lucid dreaming, it falls apart. Like it doesn't let me control it. That's something I've noticed a few times.
Why? That's not
I don't know, but when
I
I had a lucid dream, I remember one time I was trying to stop this guy from walking up to me, and I said stop, and I threw up in my mouth, and then I woke up. So
that's convenient. That's pretty good. I mean, like.
Well, not in real
stopped,
life.
right?
It was in the dream. So.
No. I mean, but technically he stopped.
I guess, but I realize I cannot control my dreams if I'm lucid dreaming. So if I lucid dream, I never try to like control the dream. I just let it play out as it is, and I just kind of experience it. Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
This is a whole inn. That is true. We are in an inn. That is whole. Sorry, I didn't know.
The inn's called The Wanderer. It's no.
Oh, you're on your phone. I see. Sorry.
It's all a coincidence. Sorry. All a coincidence. No, I was on my phone. But can I have a drink?
Yeah, I got you. I'm actually about to go on my break, so this is perfect timing for you to get you a drink while you acclimate to the inn. Call you acclimate to my funny little place. It's a little bit of a quiet night. I'm in a good mood. I got a job now, so I start working on Monday, so I'm enjoying life and money and riches beyond belief. I'm gonna be so fucking rich, dude.
You only get in another month.
I'm gonna be a wage. I get paid weekly, actually, not monthly. I'm gonna be a wage. I'm gonna be a wagey. Oh, wagey.
So,
What?
What? Are you working at?
Yo mama's house. I have one over to PC. So.
She's hiring. She didn't tell me.
I didn't know that you were living in my basement.
Yeah, look behind you. I'm standing behind you in VR. Yo mama's house. I gotta stop saying yo mama. I'm sorry. It's just a reoccurring thing. But how about I wait a little bit longer before I take a break? How are you doing, Wolf? How's it been? Welcome back.
Good. I was doing pie with some friends.
You were doing you were doing Pi? What the hell's a Pi?
Dance.
Oh.
Yeah, Just
How you
Dance.
doing?
Okay.
Sal, how you doing?
Because I have no freaking idea what you said. Sorry. Also, welcome back, Igbar.
Alright, I'm gonna head out in a minute.
Okay. I know you got
Yeah,
your thing
gonna
coming up
leave
here,
for the
so.
road.
Yeah. I got you. You gotta go back to the Great Pug and talk with your friends about the Great Pug and AI. I don't know what goes on in the Great Pug, man. But you've told. This is something about like AIs in the Great Pug. I don't know the whole story. I just heard about it. So,
All right, just put on my tab. I'll pay it next time.
Okay. If you could come back next time, you know. You never know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll.
Blah, 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 blah. All right, go skedaddle to the Great Pug. I know you're gonna go over there. He's got a community event he does in the Great Pug, so on Fridays, so it's fine. Huh? What?
What's the event? Do you happen to know?
I have no idea. I just know that it's like his friends group go to like a public Great Pug and they just hang out and stuff, and that's their event on Fridays. It just turns out he came to visit me because he was pushing it back a little bit, so we went to come say hi. Because I just ran into Igbar last Saturday. I was talking to him.
I saw the tweet.
Oh, I forgot you follow me on Twitter. Right. Forgot about that. Did you see my cool intro to my YouTube video I made? The Lost Tapes? Oh, dude.
You know what's funny? I have to show that to a friend of mine who we watched Lost Tapes. It's like just a funny show to watch, actually.
It is very funny. Yeah.
It's absurd. The takes they have in there.
You know what's crazy? I watched it as a kid and it terrified me, but now I want to go back and actually rewatch it as an adult because it's probably gonna be so stupid. Like I remember the Jersey Devil episode, and I remember the freaking plesiosaur one. And I remember the Megalania and the Thunderbird. Yeah, I remember all that. I watched all of them when I was a kid. It terrified me. But when I made that content warning video, I was like, okay, Lost Tapes is the perfect like thing to put it with, right? Because it's lost tapes, literally. Like you're coming across these like tapes and you're playing them in the game. And I spent so long on that intro because I had to like get the text all right because I put all the text into myself. I had to watch the intro video, and I'm so happy with how it turned out because we had so much good footage from those streams. I love the one part where at the end of it, the camera flays and then you see him get picked up off screen. That was not scripted. That was just part of the game that we happened to run into. That was very good. It almost makes me want to get back into making YouTube highlights again, but those just take time, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. So
it was well put.
It was all what?
It was well put together.
Oh, thank you. It was well put together. Thank you. I am happy with how it turned out. I should get back into doing those videos again, but I have to kind of reformat things. So I'm considering paying someone to be an editor. Actually, now that I've got a job, I'm almost tempted to pay someone to edit my Innkeeping highlights and stuff, just so I can.
Always hovered my mind. I don't know how much that stuff costs. Do you have a ballpark?
Money wise, it depends on how. I've had someone edit a video for me before. My video on my YouTube channel about my worst job experience, that was an edited video that I had someone edit for me. I think it was like $200 for that 14-minute video. I think. I could be wrong.
That's pretty up there.
Take it with a grain of salt. Everyone has their different prices. The person I went to was Scripps Clips, and his prices. It was like a. But it wasn't a full 4-hour VOD. It was like shorter than that, I think. I don't remember exactly. So it could be more expensive, but I imagine it will be kind of up there especially if you're having someone do all the editing. Like I was thinking of just having someone go through and make the clips, and then I could take the clips and make the video. So they go through the VOD and just cut it up for me. But I could also just do that on my own time. It's not like I can't do it. I've done it plenty of times before. It's just that I don't know if I want to. I mean, like it's like, hey, I got money coming in. I could just pay someone to do it for me. I know one of my other friends was considering it too.
Yeah, I don't work on my avatars. I pay someone for them.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
You don't do Blender or Unity or anything like that?
No, early before Avatar 3.0, I was doing my own stuff, and then 3.0 happened, and like everything changed, and I didn't really want to like learn something new, so I kind of put it off. Yeah, and then
fair enough.
I found out a lot of my friends just are really good at it. So
and you just paid them. It's like, here you go. Can you help me set this up? I mean, that's fair. I know some people do that. I ended up learning Avatar 3.0 and I just do all my stuff myself. But I mean, I don't get around to making new things. So I mean, hey, if it works for you, go for it. So I also could just do it myself. But that's just a me thing.
Hey, you were gonna take a break, so you should probably do that, or you're gonna be here for.
Give me another 5 minutes and I wanna wait till at least it's 10:10. Because it's like 10-minute breaks, so I would rather wait till 10:10. Plus, we're still talking, so you know.
I'm not going anywhere. So.
I'm not going anywhere either for another 2 hours. Don't worry. I've been trying to push through finishing a game on Game Pass because my Game Pass subscription runs out next Wednesday, and I really gotta finish it. Starfield, yeah, that game.
Oh, is that game okay now? I just remember it didn't launch very well.
I wouldn't recommend buying it full price. It's a very, it can be a fun game, but it's if you have expectations for it, you might, it's kind of it might be underwhelming. I could go at length about it, but I've been having fun with it, but it can kind of become repetitive, and I guess like the word of the day for that game would be missed potential, frankly, honestly. If you get it on sale or you get it on Game Pass, absolutely give it a try. Like, you might like it. If you like Fallout games, you might like it. It's got
I've never played a Bethesda game before, but one day I plan to.
I would not recommend Starfield being your first Bethesda game. That's all I can say. Maybe go for like Fallout 4. New Vegas is a good one. New Vegas is good. Yeah. Maybe I have to get some mods to make it not crash on you immediately, but otherwise, yes, New Vegas is a good game, and I played it and I had fun with it. So.
It is an old one. I remember in high school, all my friends were playing that, and BioShock.
Oh, BioShock! I played through BioShock, I think, a while back, not too like a.
I only played the first one.
Second one's good.
Played the second one.
Second one's pretty good. I liked the second one. I got the second one and the first one for free on the Epic Game Store, and I played it I think a year or two ago. I liked the game.
Have you, do you know System Shock?
Yes, I've not played the first System Shock, but I love System Shock 2. So.
Oh, so you know they made like an HD like remake. You know they made and BioShock, and then
sorry, I lagged out for a second. There you go. You're good. Keep going.
Yeah. They remade System Shock 1.
I did see that. I've not tried it.
It's really worth. It is worth it. It was such a fun game.
I will try it because I couldn't get into the System Shock 1 when it original. It was just too much for me.
Yeah, it's a lot better. They made it very playable to like today's standards, I'd say. And,
yeah.
I think the second one's being remade and it's being released this month. I think it's this month.
No, actually, I think it's already out because someone gifted it to me.
Is it already out?
I actually already have the. I don't think it's a remake. I think it's like it's like a remaster, maybe.
Yeah. It's supposed to be the same people that did the first one I just mentioned.
Yeah, it's well, I can look it up real quick because I have it. My friend gifted me the game as like a celebration of my map coming out, so I have it. I've already played System Shock 2, by the way. No, I've already played System Shock 2 original. I'm talking about the one that you're talking about, which I'll look it up real quick. Yeah, System Shock 2 25th Anniversary Remaster. That's what it is.
Hi, dog.
What? Oh, your dog? Okay, I see. Yeah, no, but the remaster I have because someone gifted it to me. I might play it eventually. I don't know when I will. I played System Shock 2, I think, a few years ago. I really enjoyed it. It was very fun. Fun fact, System Shock 2, the original, uses the same engine as Thief. And you will notice it. Play Thief if you get around to it.
Thief.
It's good.
I played original Thief. Thief is fun until I get to like the cave levels, and it's not that fun.
Yeah, it can get kind of tedious at some of the levels. I think Thief 2 is also really good. I think it is a step up from that. So I love Thief. It's a great game. I played through all the games, even the 2011 one as well. And there's a VR game coming out for it sometime soon, which I'm gonna play. Thief VR, yeah, because I love stealing shit. But yeah, no, I need to catch up with some more old games. I was considering playing Silent Hill this October for my stream. I've never played Silent Hill. I want to play it, because I've never tried it. And then I watched a funny video on YouTube about Silent Hill that was like a parody, and I was like, you know what? I should play Silent Hill. I've never actually played it. I've heard about it, never played it though. It's one of those old games I've never touched. Now, if you want a funny, crazy, weird game to play that could be a horror game, Deadly Premonition is phenomenal. If you get it,
I own that on PC,
if you get it working, you might need to mod it to maybe get it working. It's an old game, but I will go ahead and tell you, you will love it. It's a great fucking game. It's so good. I don't know how to explain that game. It's just something else. I love the main character. I think you'll like him too. He's a really cool guy. I don't even know how to explain that game.
I think it's coming close to a good time where I play that.
You should.
I've been beating a lot of games recently. I just finished Dark Souls 3.
I was watching you on and off of Dark Souls, just like it was kind of nice to watch. I need to play Dark Souls still. I've never played it, so gotta go on to that.
It is a game worth the first playthrough. All three of them.
It is the game. It is a game of all time, as they say. So.
Well, I mean, I like the game, but I don't know if I'd say that.
Well, I mean, there's some people I know that love those Souls games, so yeah, fair enough.
Starbucks. Sorry, I have a friend named Starbucks. I'm not saying anything about like the company. I just had to.
Is that what they're called? Starbucks? Right, they are called Starbucks. Yeah. No worries.
Okay.
Don't feel bad. I don't get Starbucks. I'm not really a coffee guy, so.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, well now I'll go on my break because it's 10:10. So I'll let you go. You can chat with people or enjoy your alone time on your phone. So, is named after a Moby Dick character? I did not know that. Is that really true? Hap? Starbucks is named after a character from Moby Dick? That would be cool if it was. I have no idea. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go on break. I need to go get water anyway, so I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll be back. All right, let's send you guys on break. BRB, if you know what I mean. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. If you guys do any open beta, it'll projection. I don't know why. Ugh, I am back. Hello, Miyazaki. I assume you're not the only person that's overslept tonight. I know Ryan told me he overslept as well, but it's okay. It kind of doesn't feel like a Friday, you know? It doesn't really, kind of feels a little different from a Friday, but it is a Friday, so welcome, welcome. We were a little bit delayed on our break, so that's why we just got back now. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good actually. We were talking to some people. It's been going pretty good. So, I'm just checking everything real quick here. Okay, perfect. All right, let's jump back into it. Ugh. 40. Ugh. Hi, Hap. Sorry, Miyazaki just said hi, so I think they overslept. So, that's good. Oh, that's Miyazaki, speaking of which. Hi! Oh, I was saying hi to Miyazaki, but hi, Thrill, you too. Hi! Because we're here. And also hi, as well. No, you keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Oh.
Just subscribe to me.
Whoa.
What do I do?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miyazaki. Yeah, what's up? I know.
There's a beautiful world I need to take you to.
Oh, okay. What also, what are you doing?
I'm on a yoga ball.
Oh. Okay. I guess I would have come to that conclusion after my first guess. But yeah.
What happens if I poke it with my very pointy...
Oh, is this the thing where if you lay down or sit down, it automatically spawns a thing under you to sit on? Is that what this is?
Oh no, it's a bunch of toggles that I did.
Oh, okay.
Go Loco, and then...
Oh my god! No, hold on, I cannot do it. I have your avatar activated, but I think I cannot do that, Lord. What?
Bounce the ball?
Like friends only.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, what?
I think I can only interact with friends.
Bouncy ball.
Hmm.
Your ball go bounce, so...
I am when I want to manipulate people into trusting me.
Bouncy bouncy. That's true.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. That is cool.
Yeah, there's actually a thing that if you crouch or like sit down, it actually will spawn something under you to sit on. So it's cool. So hi Thrill, hope you're doing well.
That's actually so funny.
Yeah, it could be better, it could be worse.
I see. Fair enough.
Just talking about how people can now post their
oh hey,
the
Pop as well.
And that's why it seems like there's more and more idiots in the world.
Okay, wait, sorry. Repeat that. Uploading to what?
We've been just like talking about like how people can just post their unfiltered opinion in the internet by now, so it seems like more and more idiots exist in the world, even though there's always been the same amount of idiots in the world. It's only now that they all surface.
Oh yeah, no, it's easier than ever to just post something out there and get viral. Yeah, that's fair. I can totally understand that being a thing. You could maybe argue. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, yeah.
Something could be wrong, and then before anyone can actually correct it and freaking prove it's wrong, it gets propagated across the entire planet. Everyone believes it, even though there is actual stuff that proves that knowledge incorrect.
It's easy to say a lie. It's hard to say a truth. Yeah.
Crazy.
It's harder to like disprove something, so than it is to.
You cannot say lies. Only do them. Anyway.
Well, no, it's more so like it's easy for you to just say whatever the hell you want and people think it's true. It's harder to actually like disprove something because you have to put in like show them and it's so.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, it's just like Flat Earth. Flat Earth has gotten its first
comeback
in over like what 2000? No, what?
2000. I think it's a yeah. I know what you mean. Well, they believe in Flat Earth and think like. Yeah, go ahead.
It's just because of the internet.
Yeah. No, Flat Earth I think was also like what, a couple hundred years ago, like 500, 600 years ago maybe, as well.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Whatever Galileo was alive, because he was the guy that I think...
in the medieval ages, where women were still being burned for being like suspected to be witches flying on brooms, Even then, you are laughed at in a castle party, for example, when you say to someone that you think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember when Galileo was alive, but I know like he was arrested for, I think, saying that the Earth was round or something like that. There's like history with that.
No. Galileo was arrested because he said that the Earth is not the center.
Right. Yeah, the center of the because they believe that everything around. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. But it was not that he. I think they already have accepted back then that the Earth is round. Yeah, they definitely did.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. There was a different astronomer named Copernicus that actually started doing the research on that sort of stuff before Galileo.
Yeah, astronomer
The church
history is
was
really
just more
interesting.
tolerant at that time. It was more that Galileo kind of was just did it at the wrong time when the church had to be a lot more intolerant.
Yeah, I know. I remember Copernicus. I think he was the one that suggested the whole thing.
Mundo.
And yeah, what Hap saying about witchcraft. Anyone?
Anyone saying someone was witch called a heretic for believing witchcraft, but I did have it. Yeah, it did happen anyways. Yeah, it did happen anyways. Like I know all about it. I have written my final papers about the werewolf persecution in Europe after all, and the werewolf myth, which was basically going hand in hand with the witchcraft trials in Germany and stuff.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Yeah, and that was just like the melee cruel end of that.
She's casting spells. She's a witch. Murder.
Oh my god, she's flying on a fucking Roomba. She must be.
She's flying on a broom.
To a newt.
Miyazaki must be witched. They're regularly sitting on a Roomba.
How the hell did they do that?
By the way, where is the Roomba anyway?
Oh, it's around here somewhere. I could even just respawn it, frankly. Boop. There you go. There it is. There it is.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, there.
Right there. Duh. It's okay.
Holy shit, there it actually is.
Witches are cool, though. I mean, there's probably real life witches as well, like these days. We just don't know about them. I mean, I think warlocks are cool too.
I've recently been. Do you remember me like being on this castle thing with my girlfriend about the?
Yeah, you told me about the
night,
castle story. Yeah.
Yeah, basically like there was like the Walpurgis night witch market and stuff like with like witches at this point. I mean, come on, I don't understand. I don't know if I buy everything, but some of those things are actually quite funny, you know.
Yeah.
For example, I let them like put the cards on the table for me, you know, and like predict my future. About the test that I was facing back then, for the second time, and I was super nervous and stuff like about the test. And you know, of course, it's like they sometimes say what they want to say, but then again, like she told me, yeah, you're gonna make it this time, and I made it this time. Very cool, very cool.
That must mean it's real.
Like, the person before me, she actually told some very unpleasant things, which makes it look a little bit more real, actually, you know, than just somebody who always just tells you whatever the fuck you want to hear.
Yeah. Also, hi LC, and hi Chingy.
Hey Chingy.
First off, before I forget, Chingy, happy birthday. I know your birthday's on the 3rd, but still, happy birthday. Cause
I was gonna say it's a little early.
I know, but like I don't. It depends. I'll probably try and still get on, but it all depends because I have to wake up early on Monday for work. Like I start work on Monday, so.
Well, BTR and I were actually planning on doing something tomorrow instead of Sunday,
Okay.
because Sunday, a lot of us are actually gonna have to go to work the next day.
It'll be 50-50 if I get on. I'll probably try and get on desktop at least, because I wasn't planning on getting on VRChat tomorrow night because I didn't want to stay up super late. But if you guys are getting on at your hours instead of the hours I usually get on VRChat, then that'll work better. So, like, you know what I mean? Like earlier than what I usually do, like like before midnight, basically. So before. I could probably try and jump on and wish you happy birthday.
I had
So.
to cancel my camping trip.
Oh. Also, sorry about your camping trip, and I'll try to get on desktop to wish you happy birthday. So don't. I'll do what I'll see. I should be able to. So. Yeah.
No rush. No rush.
Yeah. And also, sorry about your camping trip. No, you can't sing it yet. It's not his birthday. It's a bad luck to sing.
It's not time.
Happy almost birthday to you.
I can't even sing that because
it's copyrighted. It's
it's
copyrighted.
You can't sing that.
Happy almost.
Sing the Futurama version.
Well, if I hit with the C&D.
Sing the Futurama version, whatever that one was.
The what now?
The Futurama version of the birthday song. I forgot what it was. It was like, I don't remember. Futurama had a version. Futurama, the show, had a version of the birthday song they sang in the song.
I didn't ever watch Futurama.
You should. It's really good.
Anyway, let's just.
Let's
just do like a beatbox version.
No, I was gonna say.
Almost.
talking about you. I'm so sorry about your camping trip being canceled due to the rain. That's unfortunate. You said that, right? I mean, you said that just 2 seconds ago, so...
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I wanted to go camping with my mother because I always camp with my mother for one time a year. I camp with my mom.
I see. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, maybe another time then. So.
But now she has to take care of you living in her basement, and that's like.
What am I doing down here? How did I get here? How did I get?
Where am I?
Where am I? No. Halloween is when I trap people in my basement at the Wander when they go trick or treating here. And then I tell them to come into my basement for candy. I'm like, "Oh, you want some candy? Oh, you guys go into my basement?" In VRChat, obviously, not in real life. Actually, funny story. We have a sidewalk on my street now, so we might actually get trick or treaters coming down here this year, maybe, because they installed a sidewalk. So I'm wondering if people will actually come here.
Clap. You have a sidewalk on your street.
I know, right?
Wow.
Yeah, we finally got one.
I just realized that is actually very uncommon for American.
It is. Yeah. I'm sorry. Do you think we have walkable places?
I'm sorry that I live in a place where every street has a fucking sidewalk because it's just how it is.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not how it is here. So they've actually been wanting to install the sidewalk on my street for like I think 14 years now, and they finally got around to it this year. The demons, you know what I mean? So,
Schizophrenia is kicking in hard. What day is today? It's Chang's birthday. What a day for a birthday. Let's all have some cake.
Oh, that's the Futurama version. What day is today? It's Chingy's birthday. What day for birthday? Let's all have some cake. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. That's the Futurama version.
Let's all have
Suburbia. Oh, how I love you, Suburbia. So true.
What?
Why can't we all just be like dwarves and live underground? And we all have like the city plot, and we all just live like going down. You know, wouldn't that be cool? We all be dwarves. That probably sounds like a terrible idea, actually. We're using the ground efficiently. 1 square cubic meter. Don't ask me. I don't know. I'm just shooting out ideas.
Isn't it like just the first 2 episodes of Gurren Lagann?
It is actually, yeah. Well, because yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. That is true. I'm just thinking about like dwarves, but yeah, like rock and stone. So
I am a dwarf and I'm
digging a hole, digging a hole. Oh, I can sing that. Also, Gurren Lagann. God, I remember watching Gurren Lagann in high school. I'm not gonna spoil the end.
Gurren Lagann is my favorite anime of all time.
Dude, Chingy, I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but I remember watching the ending of Gurren Lagann, and I watched it, and then the next day when I was going to school, I remember being very sad. I was so sad. I was like,
that's a magical moment to be able to relive that for the first time ever again.
It fucked me up, actually. Unironically, it did actually fuck me up. I was like, wow, that's kind of sad. That's pretty sad, actually.
I think since then, I've definitely watched a lot more impactful things, but that's like, Gurren Lagann is still impactful, but like, like the impact isn't the entire package. It's also just like well paced. It's a fun show. It's still gorgeous visually to this day.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. If you haven't watched it yet, it's definitely worth a watch. Absolutely. I remember watching it when I was in high school because that was when I was first getting into anime. So I took together the emotion. I think people can do. Yeah, like that. It's got a good message too. The indomitable human spirit. Yeah. It was a good show. It was really good. That was back when I was getting into anime for the first time, because it was around like middle school and high school I started watching it. I watched Eureka 7 as my first anime, and then I remember getting into One Piece, and I binge watched One Piece until they had like no more dubbed episodes, and then I started watching the sub. And that was, I think that was around 2015 actually, because it would have been 2015 when I got into One Piece, I think. And then I've been on and off with anime. I've actually recently gotten into manga decks and reading like just stuff I find on manga decks. No, I don't need your money. Anyway, I recently got into manga decks and just reading like some of the more popular like mangas there. Like there was one like I forgot what it was called. It was It was the one. It was the one where I don't even remember. It was something like it was an idol one where like the guy gets kicked out of his family of idols when he turns 18, and then he has to like he wants to live a normal life. So it's really good though, but the translations take a while because it's like fan translated and stuff. So it's like, yeah. There's actually an avatar. There's actually a character from one of the mangas I'm rereading recently. I really want a 3D model, and it's one of those side projects I'd love to pick up and do, but I also just don't feel like doing a side project like that right now. Nice brick, by the way. Right into his crotch too. Oh my god. You know, but I was getting back into reading some more mangas and stuff. I still have some anime I have to catch up on too as well. Yeah, Mr. Shakedown. Hey, Mr. Shakedown, calm down over there. I'm trying to have a business. Thank you. Anyway,
honestly, like, I gotta get back to fucking Little Busters. I'm still in the middle of watching that.
Stop it. Do the money as somewhere else. Too much money. I don't need all this money. It's inflation. It's inflation.
What are you talking about, inflation? I only have 104,732,272
inflating. That's in yen though, so it's more like, yeah.
That's like $1.
What part of that?
Dude, the prices. Yeah, we haven't upped the prices in like 5 to 6. Actually, we haven't upped the prices since 2018, so it's been a while. So yeah.
Inflation is wild in Japan.
The thing about the Japan yen is like, on Booth, if you go to Booth and want to buy avatars, you can, if you purchase with like American dollars, like through PayPal, you can get those for pretty decent prices because the yen is just not as strong as the dollar right now.
Inflation's already hit so hard. The Lala Deluxe is $1,000 now. Holy
It's
shit.
always been $1,000. Inflation hasn't changed it at all. But yes, anime, I still have several I have to catch up on. God, I need to go watch Bocchi. I need to go watch freaking Frieren, like all those big ones people were talking about.
Wait, you haven't seen Bocchi?
I haven't. No, I need to go watch it. I haven't yet. I know what you're gonna say. I know. It's something that was recommended to me.
I'm not gonna like press you and like fit it into your schedule, but like, yeah, no, like definitely do at some point.
I will. It's just I just haven't gotten around to it. That's all. But I know I've been meaning to. I just haven't gotten into it yet. So don't get me wrong. I do want to binge it. I will say I have been at least watching Don the Don though. That's been really good. So and they're coming out with weekly episodes for season 2. So I've been keeping up to date with that. So
yes. I need to catch up on the first few episodes of season 2. I finished all of season 1, the first episode of season 2, because I was watching it with a group. I don't know why we stopped. I might continue it on my own.
Oh yeah.
The first season was fucking amazing.
Steve, no, it's pretty good. It's a really good show. And also season 2 has been going good. Oh, it's just an anime called Don the Don. It's currently airing season 2. I've been keeping up to date on everything. It's been releasing weekly, Changi, so I've been like watching the episodes on Thursday. So yeah, it's good. You'll definitely like it's.
Oh shit! I need to watch the new Panty and Stocking. That came out today too.
Oh right, that's been coming out too recently. The new one.
Yeah. We're like 4 episodes in.
I'm like tempted to wait until they get the whole season out and then binge it. I might wait, or maybe I'll include it in my like rotation of like weekly episodes. Maybe it all depends. I might have to go watch them.
It depends on whether or not you're, if you want to dodge spoilers. If you want to dodge spoilers,
I mean, fair enough, yeah.
As possible.
That's true. I've been okay with not getting spoiled on stuff. That's good. So, like right now, my only weekly animes are Don the Don and One Piece, so I could always incorporate a third one as well. Yeah. I'll probably get into watching some of the other shows that have come out, like Bocchi, when I take a break again from project work, or if I just feel like it. I just like binging stuff, so. Ugh, I need to eventually, though. Yeah. God, what else do I need to go watch? I think I still have some more stuff I have to go watch as well, so. One day, though. But I've been on break for like a month from projects and stuff, and I was gaming a lot, so I've been wanting to get back in my hands dirty again, working on projects. Oh yeah, take your time, no rush. So. Nice. Hey, come on.
I don't know how I I feel about the new Dun Season 2 opening, though. I don't think it's as strong as the first season's opening.
No, you're right, but I still kind of like it. I think it's okay. But the thing is, it's kind of hard to match with the first season opening. Like, they was just so good, right? Like, I think it's one of those cases where it just feels like the expectation would be so high for something to be better that it's very hard for it to match that. So, it's grown on me, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's definitely grown on me. Yeah, it's good, though.
It's not bad. It's a nice listen. I just think, like...
The first one is just so good.
Tone, the first one, like set the tone perfectly.
Yeah, it really goes hard with the opening. I can respect it. It's good. Yeah, its second season's still going pretty good though. Yeah. Oh god, what else do I need to go watch? I've been catching up with. I've been reading a lot of manga too as well. I need to go catch up with some stuff too. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. Netflix tends to have some nice like animes on there as well that I like to watch the dubbed versions of. Oh, I really want Dungeon Meshi to come out with new episodes. I don't know when that's gonna happen the next season. But I loved Dungeon Meshi when it was coming out. That was a fun watch. I'd be tempted to rewatch it, honestly, because it was just that good. Makes me want to cook food as well, so... You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, I still haven't watched... Have you watched that K-pop one yet on Netflix? The Demon Hunters? K-pop Demon Hunters?
Oh.
I've not watched that either.
I was gonna say, this is the first I've heard of it.
You've never heard of it? Really? Interesting.
No.
It's
No.
Well, I think it's a movie on Netflix, and it's like it's animated by the same people who did Spider-Verse. It's pretty good, actually. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. It's called K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know how else to explain it because I'm not watched.
Demon Hunters.
It's a movie.
What the fuck is K-pop Demon Hunters?
Oh, it's a movie on Netflix. I don't know how to explain it, but it's basically what it sounds like. But it's animated by the same studio that did Spider-Verse, I believe. So yeah, and it looks good. Like it looks like good. I just haven't watched it yet, but
the name of it is interesting.
Yeah, they're K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh my god, we really do live in a society.
The music does go kind of hard, though. I've seen some of the clips of the music, and it does go kind of hard, though. I can see why people like K-pop. I'm going to be honest.
Fair enough.
I totally understand. It's so freaking epic. Yeah, take your time. Trying to think of what else Netflix had, too. Oh. Sorry. Hey, at least you guys aren't on the open beta. Apparently, if you're on the open beta, you can't join, so...
Yeah, I had to switch off of the open beta just to join this place.
Yeah, I'm ready. I was telling people that. People were telling me, letting me know. Apparently, the world's running into the system check issue with open beta, which I was apparently told I need to report that to user support, which fucking sucks, so...
Yeah,
I really don't want to do that,
when was the last
but...
time you rebuilt or re-uploaded the world? You might just need to do that.
I was thinking that's all I had to do. Because it's not like I'm like really far behind in the SDK. I really am not.
Yeah, just update the SDK, upload it, see if that fixes it, maybe.
But it kind of sucks if the implication is that if you have an older world, it just won't let you join it.
I don't think it's an implication. I think there's probably just some weird quirk about this world in particular that's doing that.
You know what? Fair enough. I don't know what I did to make this world have a weird quirk, but you know what? Fair enough.
Because like every other world seems to work fine from what I can tell, so...
This is the only world I've ran into that.
Yeah.
Silent told me one of her like newly uploaded worlds had that issue too, apparently. So I don't know.
I'll have to check and make sure none of my worlds have that issue now. Fuck.
You could ask Silent what world she was talking about, because apparently it was one of her newly released ones that was having the issue.
What are we talking about? What issue? Like, is there?
Oh, if you're on the open beta, you can't join this map because it gives you a system check error.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, it just immediately kicks you back to your home.
Yeah. Now the problem is,
you don't even hit the loading screen.
Now the problem is if updating the SDK doesn't fix it, then if the update open beta goes live, I might have to report a ticket because then I just literally can't do Innkeeping until that, which would be unfortunate.
Just turn off the open beta.
No, but if the open beta goes public, it carries over.
When the beta goes live, then the same thing is going to...
If the beta goes live, then my paycheck goes down the drain, frankly. So,
You'll have to make the Wanderer 2, and it's like
The Wanderer 2.
all evil and fucked up. It's like the underground version of the Wanderer, you know?
Yeah, I can just upload a separate version. I mean, if we have that issue and it's something that doesn't get fixed immediately, I might just make a separate version just for Innkeeping, like on a new ID or something. That would be.
Just upload it again.
Yeah, I'll just upload another version, but then that's like a private, like a friends plus, like, or group plus version or something. It's not gonna be the end of the world, I guess, but it is an unfortunate circumstance considering. I read about it in the patch notes. So I was like, that's interesting. I don't think I have to worry about that though. And then I ended up having to worry about it.
For eternity.
My world is banished. It's like that dude from JoJo Part 4 where he like takes the bubble and he goes with the hand. Yeah, the hand. The hand. But it's VRChat with the Wanderer. Oh man.
Hi.
I should make that into a clip and post that on Twitter actually.
Why do you look like that?
Why do you look like that? I just beamed you in the face with a knife. I threw it. It went like in the perfect like line right toward your face. Look like?
Oh, I did not see a knife be thrown at me, but I'll take your word for it. And
No, you were distracted.
okay,
Apparently
I'm dead. That's true. Bro, I'm dead.
Are you hipster?
It's something, yeah.
Stream these days.
What was that?
This is true. This is mainstream these days, I think. Yeah.
Bro, I'm dead. For real, on God. Hashtag based.
What is side stream?
Pirates are.
That's a good question.
Sorry.
I don't know.
What's what?
Alternative. Niche. Yeah.
What? Oh, what's niche?
I don't know what they're going on about anymore.
Oh, the opposite of mainstream would be niche. Yeah, exactly. That's like the exact word you would use.
Yeah, that's what I said. Niche.
Yeah.
Where it's not really popular, it's just there.
No, you said hipster.
Yeah, just like
I was talking about your avatar.
Like most of my Steam games that I have downloaded.
I don't think Tunit's avatar is hipster. That just looks like a casual wear to me.
I think that you cannot appreciate the niche sexual desires that some people have. I mean, anyway.
What?
What?
What in tarnation?
I said their avatar looked hipster, and
The
I
fuck?
meant the
Me,
opposite
huh?
of mainstream when he asked.
You could appreciate abs. No one's gonna judge you here.
Oh, look at that cute little bunny rabbit. Oh.
Oh, baby,
When he slapped him, it reminded me of my pet rabbit that would just grunt and just hit me.
Yeah.
Like he would just grunt at me and just go.
I've had pet rabbits before.
Yeah, he passed away last year though. Rest in
Oh,
peace.
sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. Rabbits tend to die early on.
They don't live long lifespans, so it's okay.
Yeah. If you're like really lucky, I think they could last like how many years was it?
Couple, probably 5, maybe. Oh, maybe up to 10, I guess. Rabbits don't live for very long periods of time. They live for like maybe a couple of years, and I think they pass away.
I have
Yeah.
to be specific because otherwise they might think I'm talking about wild rabbits.
Yeah, you're talking about domestic ones, so. Oh.
Yeah, 5 to 10 years. You're right.
Yeah. Because I had
Mine
pet
lasted
rabbits.
none of those.
I had a pair of rabbits one point. We had to get rid of them because
mine was an Angora.
We had to get rid of our rabbits because we had a male and a female because we thought we had 2 females and they kept having babies every month. So we ended up donating them to like I think a petting zoo or something like that. It was something like that. Like we donated them to some place because we were like, we don't want these rabbits anymore because they're just having babies constantly. Like literally every single month they would have baby rabbits. So.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's what rabbits do. So.
You ever heard of Skyrim?
Yes, I have. I actually have it. I just haven't played it yet. Well, I played it a long time ago, but I haven't played it in my adulthood, I guess, if that makes any sense. I've got so many games as a kid I need to go play as an adult. Foosh road. That's what I do.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I had bunnies too. They both died.
Yeah, my mom kind of went through a phase when I was like in elementary where she would get a lot of pets. So we had chickens, we had parakeets, we had lizards. We even had an aquarium at one point, and we had bunnies, and we had dogs and cats, obviously.
If I have, if I get an apartment, I want to get a black cat.
We had a black cat, actually. When we rescued the kittens, we had a black cat we rescued. Funny story about that black cat. We rescued the 2 boys kittens and their brothers, and then I found out there was a 3rd kitten that was still there, so I went to go get it, and I did manage to rescue it. And that cat was a little bit more antisocial, but slowly he kind of warmed up to us. But when we took the black cat to the vet, the veterinarian was like, my mom was telling the veterinarian about how like we saved his 3rd cat, but we were going to put him up for adoption. And the veterinarian was like, "Oh, I just so happen to be looking for a black cat. Actually, can I adopt your kitten?" And then we were like, "Yeah, sure." So so the vet that took care of him ended up adopting him. Because we couldn't keep 3 of them. Like, it was we kept the 2 brothers, the 2 boys, because they were inseparable. But the black kitten was also, the black kitten was also their brother as well, but he was a bit more antisocial. And there was just a lot that had to go into taking care of him, because he needed, like, I don't want to say therapy, but he definitely needed, like, social therapy, I guess, and that was just something we couldn't do really well. So we ended up giving him to the veterinarian because she wanted a black cat. I don't know how he's doing now. I might have to ask, like, if we can go, like, reach out to them and see how the cat's doing. I'd love to see, like, pictures. So it was
I see.
It was a pure black kitten too.
I want to get a rescue, like I want to get one from the shelter. Like if I ever get a cat.
Yeah, ironically, all the cats we've ever gotten have all been rescues that we've just like all of our current cats were all like kittens that we found out in the wild. Like they were just babies that were like abandoned, and we found them and rescued them. Yeah, even the boys.
Oh, yeah, you told me about
yeah,
that.
even the boys. We don't know where their mom went. She just wasn't there anymore, and we ended up rescuing them. Yeah, which I don't regret. I'm glad they're good boys. They live with us now, and they're still here. So they're sweethearts. They're such cuddle bugs. I swear, they fucking love the
old boyos.
Yeah, they love to be pet. They're good boys. I think the original plan was I was going to take them with me when I moved out, but I don't think I'm going to do that going forward. Like when I get my own place, I don't think I'm going to bring them with me. I think they're better off here.
Do you have to castrate them in your country?
Yes. Well, there's no law saying you have to, but it's usually advised if you're not planning on breeding them to get them like I don't think castration is the right word, but neutered.
With us it's a
neutered.
Yeah, castrate.
Well,
we have like that law in our country. We have to do it. Like if it's one that goes outside, then it has to be castrated.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah. We don't have that law here technically, but we still do it anyway because like it tends to lead to more like aggressive behaviors if you don't neuter them usually.
Yeah.
Especially for female cats, because if they go into heat, then that will like cause the male cats to go crazy in the area, and they'll come like trying to. Yeah. It's usually advised to neuter your cats. Yeah, they're trying to get to her. Which our female cats, we had her neutered pretty early on. And then I paid for the vet bill, so for the boys, which was okay. Yeah, but yeah, it's generally advised to get your cat neutered whenever they're of age to do that. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that is correct.
Now you don't
you're
declaw your cat though. Don't definitely.
You're saying
yeah.
that so you're saying that I can get infinite food. Someone who pets me, gives me like treats me like a god for my balls.
I mean, I guess. Yeah. Also, don't declaw your cat because that's a really bad thing to do. So.
No, that sucks. Declawing sucks.
Yeah, we did that with one of our older cats way a long time ago, like 10 plus years ago. And I kind of don't know why we did. I think it was like the norm back then, but nowadays I think it's more known that you're not supposed to declaw your cat. So that we don't declaw. We've not declawed any of our cats that we've had now. So yeah, because it's just better off that way.
Me for 1 second while I kill myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the cats are good boys.
Left side for me, but yeah.
Maybe that's why your cat was chewing on your cable and almost destroyed it, and maybe they're just telling
That's so true, isn't that right?
That's the thing, I bought a new headset. It just hasn't shipped yet.
Ironically, I actually went to the store today and get myself a wireless pair of headphones for my work PC. So that works out.
It'll be. I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered the Big Screen Beyond 2. It said it would ship in June. Now it's August. It's still not here. So.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes them a while to ship that stuff.
They've shipped it for some people, but they're like rolling it out and they just haven't gotten
Yeah.
to me yet.
I'm still waiting for my Mammoth figure to get here from PBS Eons.
Are they E models or are they the regular ones?
People who got the regular ones started getting it all the way at the very end of June. Apparently, they only started shipping the E models a couple weeks ago.
Hmm.
I'm glad I was able to just go to Target and pick up this headset.
Well, yeah, that headset, like a Quest, is very it's not as specialized, I suppose.
It works.
Not as niche. Yeah, it works. It's a good headset, but.
I mean, plus you can like Elsie said, you can literally just go to a store and buy the headset. You don't have to have it like shipped to you. So.
I did order it and have them put it like on.
Definitely wasn't like that like 5 or 6 years.
Oh
ago,
yeah, definitely not.
now.
Yeah. And the Quest, I think, was what pushed that forward. I actually tried seeing if my Walmart had a PSVR. I was curious because I was in the electronics section today buying headphones for my work PC, and they have like the PS section. They had anime section at my electronics in my Walmart. Actually, they had weird little plushies of like Naruto, and then they had One Piece wanted posters. I was so tempted to buy those. I'm a One Piece fan.
The supermarket I used to work at had Hatsune Miku posters that they sold.
Oh yeah, Hatsune Miku too. Yeah. But no, they did not have a PSVR at my Walmart. I was curious. I really wanted to see if they did, but they did not. So I was like, damn it, they did have one. That'd be like interesting to see. But I don't think maybe Target might have one, but there's none in my town. So. I mean, hell,
Another thing about the Big Screen Beyond is like, it's just the headset. They don't sell you base stations or controllers. Like, it's intended for people that already have that and just want an upgrade.
Oh yeah, pretty much. I imagine. So, did you buy the VRChat version, the cool magenta one?
I didn't. I bought it way before that came out, and I could go send a message saying, I want the VRChat version, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that.
Isn't the only difference it has eye tracking or something like that?
No, that's a different thing entirely. I got the one with eye tracking. It costs $200 more.
It's just the color.
Yeah,
difference.
The VRChat one is just a color thing, and I think you get some like VRChat stuff with it.
Oh, okay. So it's just like okay. Yeah, eye tracking would be. I've considered getting something like that, but I just don't think I'd be using it that much.
If they made the eye tracking thing like only the VRChat version, that'd be a little silly.
Well, but it would make sense though. Because what else are you using eye tracking for?
There's more uses for eye tracking than VRChat.
Really?
Yeah,
like what?
If anything, if you use eye tracking, people only realize more if you look at their boobs. So like...
Shut up, nerd.
Now I was gonna say I just don't know of much else that uses eye tracking other than VRChat, but I could be wrong. So.
The reason it doesn't exist is because there's no headset that has it. So if there's a headset that has it, then there'll finally be demand for it.
They're really fired up about this shit.
Well, VR is a passionate topic, so. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna rock my used index until it falls apart on me. So. And I have a Quest 2 just sitting over there for when I need to cast Quest maps. So. Dude, I'm running out of so much space in my room. I have to save the box that all my work equipment came in, and it's just sitting over there. I'm running out of space in my room slowly.
Why do you have so little space in your room?
Because I have a small room. So I just have a small room. I mean, I still have space for like VR, like just enough for it, but like my closet is slowly starting to like push out with the stuff I'm putting into it, kind of deal. So.
Damn it, bro.
I know, but that's just how it is. I can't really do much about it.
You can't stop.
Well, no, the thing is, I have to keep this box because my workplace specifically told me to keep the packaging for what they send to me. So I'm like, okay, I have to just keep this big ass box here. So I could just put it like in the back building or something, but I don't want to do that. So it's fine. It fits snugly into the Jenga puzzle. I am still waiting for my PBS Eons My PBS Eon's Mammoth figure. I think they're shipping those out soon. I helped fundraise it. The thing is, I need to get shelves installed in my room because like I don't have anywhere to put like my figures and stuff. So that kind of what sucks. I even talked to my dad. I was like, I need to get shelves installed in my room, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I really need to do that because I want to put my fucking dinosaur figures on display, man. Dude, I was in my Walmart and I walked past the toy section.
You're going to move out anyway soon.
Well, that's maybe next year. There's no guarantee, but yeah, I know what you mean. Plus, it'd be shelves that I could like just take with me.
He will move out quite soon, and then he has entire room for dinosaurs to goon.
What? Okay, maybe not. I'm not gooning the dinosaurs, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? First off, I just like dinosaurs.
It had to rhyme, you know. It had to rhyme.
That's controversial. You know, but
when did I ever see anything that wasn't controversial?
That's true. No, but I was walking past the toy section at my supermarket today, and I was like, I saw the dinosaur toys, and I was like, oh, I'd be so tempted to just buy one, but I'm not going to. I can't.
He wants to buy a toy, he wants to buy a toy, but until he has a job, he has no money then to buy.
No, I have money to buy stuff. I just don't want to use it on like that kind of stuff right now. That's all. Also, my local museum actually sells cool prehistoric stuff because they actually have a new exhibit I have to go check out still. See, I want to go check it out, but I have to go play Starfield tomorrow.
Aww.
You have to play Starfield.
I have to. Foe, I'm literally like, I literally finished all the faction quests except the main story, and I have until Wednesday before my Game Pass runs out. I gotta finish this damn game. I'm like 70 hours into it. I'm gonna finish it, yeah. But I need to do it, so I have to do it, Foe. I can't let it go to waste. Yeah, I would love to go to the museum tomorrow, but I'd rather go finish the game. So
I see, with my big ass eyes.
Well, it kind of feels like it'd be hard to see with those big ass eyes in the hood. So, oh, there you go. Oh, now this is a peak of character design right here. Ow.
That was funny.
I really want to go to a convention again. I want to buy anime figures, man.
I mean, that's one place.
I know I could order them online, but like,
more expensive there.
I mean, I know, but like, they also have other merch aside from like figures that I'd love to get.
That's
and
true. I bought like a fuck ton of posters. One thing I always look for is I like looking for Toho music, like in CDs.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun.
There's only one booth I've ever seen that sells them, because like CDs are not very common at anime conventions anymore, but like they're still really popular in Japan, so it's kind of
yeah.
weird,
I mean, hell, my freaking PC doesn't have a CD player. I should probably get one like plugged in.
Yeah, no, I don't have a CD player either. I just got an external one.
See, I'm gonna get an external one probably too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't really build them in the PCs much or like incorporate them much anymore.
I don't even have case. It's very rare for you to find a case that has a slot for it.
I specifically wanted my case because it still had one, and I got a Blu-ray drive for free, so it's like, okay, I might as well use the damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
fair.
That's fair, but your case doesn't have a top-mounting vent.
Yeah.
You can't mount an AIO.
Yeah.
And you don't get as much airflow.
Okay.
Those things suck.
But I have a top-mounted vent. I could top-mount an AIO.
Wait, I thought you... But you said yeah to those things. But now you're saying that that's not actually how it is.
That's what you said, right? You don't have one. Yeah, I do.
Oh, well then...
I do not have the one.
I thought you were saying like, yeah, an agreement, not... Yeah, I do.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Fucking misinformation. And I know. It's okay.
I love spreading misinformation on the internet.
That's true.
Yeah, misinformation's awesome.
Yeah, I've got a few more years before I'm doing any sort of PC upgrade, so I'm just rocking what I got right now.
I did mine, and oh, fuck, I think my PC's my current iteration's 3 years old now. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was going to do a PC upgrade this year, but I cost some money.
Yeah, I'm
not doing any PC upgrade stuff anytime soon. I'd love to get a new CPU because Intel and Intel. I'd like to get an AMD chip, but I also gotta buy a car. Like,
yeah, I think a
soon,
car is
and I
more
don't wanna
important,
spend money.
frankly. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to like check
got
on Monday if my car is gonna be able to be repaired because it has like a little thingy.
Oh, that's
and I hope that
unfortunate.
it's gonna be like able to be replaced without being too fucking expensive.
Major
Honestly.
PC purchase.
And hopefully that goes well.
Screen, depending on how
Yeah.
it
Anyway.
turns out for everyone who's
I'll
bought
let
one.
you
If that
know
works,
when
then that would be
I
fucking
one
cool.
day get it.
Honestly,
When you eventually
I don't
get
want to
it.
buy a new car.
Yeah.
I'm saving for an apartment.
That's probably a good idea. Also, yeah, my car still works, but I'm like I'm kind of sitting on that like I probably should get a new one. I'm like a new used one eventually here soon.
Oh yeah.
It still works, but like it's if it breaks down one more time and it's like something that's like expensive to fix, I'm just gonna get a new car at that point. I'm not gonna bother trying to fix it.
Well, for me, I plan on getting like a car loan and everything too.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure I have everything ready for that.
I'm more in the market for a house loan, but that's not gonna be for a while because I
Wow, I am.
See, you know, I know, Fo, but I'm actually kind of close. I could do it. It's just I need to wait. I need to get this job permanent, and then I could like save up for the rest of next year, and then I could be in the market for it. So,
Damn,
yeah.
So you're making a lot of money then. Either that, or you found a house.
Why do you
you live in a place where houses are really cheap.
I just don't have bills because I live with my parents.
Well, I mean, I guess.
And I have a full-time job that pays like $20 an hour, so you can kind of put the math together.
Why do you even own a car? I mean, like, you know,
for a while,
you're never going anywhere.
Okay, sorry. I have been hoarding for a while. Yes, that is correct. Also, what did you say? Sorry.
Why do you even own a car? You're not going anywhere.
I go shopping, and went with my old job. I had to go to the office sometimes, and I had the car since college. So
when was the last time you were driving your car?
Today, to go to the store to go get headphones.
Without like going to the store, you know, going somewhere else with your car.
All right, I gotta ask you a question.
Wait.
Are you American?
Gulp. Sorry.
No, I'm better.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
In America,
sorry.
You
Anyway.
basically have to have a fucking car to do anything here. Like, everything is so spread out, walking to places just isn't an option. So you kind of have to have a car.
You have to have a car.
Also,
If you don't have a car,
to answer your question, Ryan, the current car I've had my current car since 2017. My grandma and my parents financed it. It's actually kind of interesting because my car is like kind of the last thing I have of my grandma before she passed away. So, yeah, because she passed away in 2018, but she helped finance the car in 2017. So,
God, I hope I can like fix my own car. Like, I mean, it would be interesting to get a new car, like completely new car, because then I wouldn't have to deal with all this fucking trouble with my car anymore all the time. But at the same time, I rather want to like spend.
It's expensive,
less
yeah.
money on a car. I want to actually like save up for an apartment. And
Mhm.
once I have an apartment, and then I still have enough money if I have an apartment, you know.
yeah, I was saving up for. I mean, I could technically get an apartment now and be fine, but I just haven't done that yet because I want to save up more money, and I'm kind of fine here. But
I'm not lagging so much right now.
I don't know. It's a lot of people. Yeah, no, but yeah. What's up?
Hey, Warpa.
Hi.
We want to see that world.
After I finish Innkeeping, which is like in an hour.
I thought you're not gonna stay awake for so long.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be staying on long after Innkeeping anyway, Ryan. So don't worry. I'm just gonna probably go check out that world, and that's it.
Yeah, lies.
No, seriously. I don't want to stay up super late tonight because I don't want to fuck up my sleep schedule before.
Only
So,
lies.
you know, but I can relate to you with the car stuff because like I want to get a new car, but I'm gonna get a new used car, which the used car prices here have gotten like a lot more expensive. Do you want to know how much I spent? You want to know how much my grandma and my parents spent on my current car when it was used in 2017? In USD?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
Guess. I want you to guess. Just tell me a guess. In US dollars, not your dollars. Which I guess maybe. What?
10K at least.
No. Lower.
Less or more?
Less.
I'll
give you one more guess. One more guess.
11 pengar,
No, but you're closer. $2,000.
That's like not even that much closer.
No, but that's how much my used car cost when they got it for me in 2017. $2,000.
It's actually super fucking cheap. I make that in
Yeah,
a month.
yeah. It was cheap. It wasn't that expensive. So
I'm thinking right now how much like how much it's so funny how my mouth moves when I talk. Anyway, I'm thinking right now like how much a used car would like cost for me at the moment. Yeah.
If you would like to know, the used car prices have gotten significantly more expensive in the past couple of years, especially because COVID kind of made used cars more viable.
They're like more.
Well, that and I think with COVID and like working from home, I think getting a used car was more viable, I think, versus new cars, because new cars are so expensive. They're so expensive. It's not worth that much money, man.
You're right.
Which is why if I get a new car, I'm gonna get a new used car that's hopefully within an affordable price range. So yeah, my long-term goal is to get a house eventually, but that's still gonna be a long ways off. But that's what I'm aiming for.
Oh god.
And then I become a landlord, and then I can charge my rent like 20 times high. No, I'm joking.
You know, I don't think that Among Us. I don't think that I will like ever actually own anything. I'm like say with just renting an apartment.
See, I get that piece of logic because nowadays everything feels so expensive. I would like to think that if you build up over a period of time, you could eventually get to that point, even if it's a little by little. So
I don't need a garden. I don't need
that's
a
fair.
Garden
Yeah, absolutely, that's fair.
Like so much work. A garden is so much work.
I guess my logic is a little different. Like, I mean, I personally don't really care for a front and backyard, but the idea of having my own house is nice because it's like my own little oasis. Like it's like a ship, my own little ship in the world, right? That is separate from everybody else.
So if you have an apartment.
Yeah, but apartments are interconnected with each other, and it's just, and also you don't own it as well.
I
so
have
you
never seen an apartment where you can just walk into the other apartment. Of
no,
your
but the
neighbor
building,
and, like,
you're in the same building. It's like it's
doesn't matter,
also you
it's
don't
still
own it
your
as
fucking
well.
apartment.
So it's yeah.
I mean, you don't own house as well if you just rent a house.
You're not renting a house. You're technically paying for it. You're just paying the mortgage. Which, I mean, you could argue that might not be technically owning it.
Bro, I live in a house and we pay rent for a house. We don't own our house.
Are they paying the mortgage for the house, or are they paying like a landlord?
What is a mortgage? What the fuck is that?
Oh, so here in the States, if you want to buy a house, usually the houses are pretty expensive. So what you do is you go to your bank, and your bank will give you what's called a mortgage, which is basically the money you use to buy the house. But then what happens is when you buy the house with that money, you pay your bank a monthly, which basically becomes the rent essentially. So you're
no, it's literally we're just renting this house. It's just renting.
okay. So that's different then. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like,
so my parents,
now I understand why that's so difficult. Like, I don't understand this Family Guy thing, like where Peter has the whip, and then like Lois says like, be careful with that thing. We're only renting this house, and Stu says this is depressing. I
yeah.
That's not very common.
Well, not in the States because I mean, I mean, understand it from my perspective. Like my grandma told me that renting was a waste because you're just burning money, and such. And like owning the house means that down the line you'll eventually fully own it, and it's like your house now. It's an American thing. I know it's different in other countries, but like a lot of people tend to value like having their own property and having their own like stake of land, and that's just an American trait. Don't get me wrong, I would love to have my own house just because, like I said,
the American dream.
Kind of like my own little sanctuary, my own little castle away from everybody, which is how I kind of view it. And also I can just do whatever the fuck I want with it because it's my house, so I don't have to worry about like not being able to put nails in the wall or.
I can shoot people on my property.
Well, not exactly, unless it's like a home defense case. Not all states have the same laws as Texas, where you can just shoot anyone on your property. That's not how that works.
I can shoot black people when they enter my property.
No, that's not how that works.
I can also shoot white people when they enter my property.
That's also not how that works. I
can also shoot yellow people.
I mean, if somebody breaks into your house and you shoot them, that's fine because you're defending yourself. Like if they like forcefully enter your house without your permission, like yeah, definitely. But it will depend, so you just gotta be careful.
Your Honor, my client has 10 million powers in Rise of Kingdoms.
I will say one of the downsides of buying a house versus renting is that if you wanted to like move somewhere new, it could be a lot more difficult because then you have to go through the process of selling the house, and then that's a whole thing.
Yeah, or you could just keep the house and rent it.
Well, no, because the idea is you're using the money you use to sell the house to buy a new house in the place you're moving to, right? Like that's how that works.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, I mean there are people who own multiple
like,
houses.
That is incredible cool like thing like right now at the moment in Italy you can buy houses for €2.
Yeah, but who wants to move to Italy?
No, I mean like no, it's right at the beach. You just have to like renovate it a little bit, and once that's done, you can rent it out as an Airbnb like for.
Oh yeah,
like,
Airbnb.
Right That's like. And a colleague of mine actually bought 2 of those houses now and is renovating them, like in order to have Airbnbs in Italy, so you can like get extra money.
I mean, yeah, it's a good way to do it, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing here in the States too. Like people will, some people who like have vacations homes will Airbnb them out when they're not using the houses. So, yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if I can get
One of the best Airbnbs in America I've ever seen was like from my van life YouTuber guy who
yeah, you told me about him. Yeah.
He was once in a fire tower that has been like upgraded to like with like fully like glass wall and with like heater and with an actual bathroom up there and stuff, and with a shower. And like he stayed there for two nights, and it was extremely fucking. It looked extremely fun, cool. You know what, Claw? I'm gonna send you that video. You're gonna like that video probably.
Okay, by all means, go for it.
I mean, even if it's just like to skip through 2 years, you can look at that fight.
Okay, I'll have to look at it later, but yeah, you can go whenever you need to.
Not now.
Yeah. I think most of my family, like I have. Well, actually, ironically, a lot of my family lives in this town, and they have their own houses, so it's like. That's kind of the reason I want to get a house here, because it's not really apartments here. That's the problem. There's apartments in the next town over. Don't get me wrong though. I'm not against getting an apartment. I can totally see the benefit, especially like if I just want to move out now and have my own place, like right now.
Maybe for the beginning,
That's what I was thinking of doing. Yeah, that was my plan.
Even more money.
What I was going to do is I was going to save up next year. And then probably get an apartment, and then save up the rest of the money before I get the house, and then I'll have experience living by myself in an apartment. So that was my plan.
In my country,
yeah.
In my country, there's like this thing where you can like, basically what's called a Genossenschaftswohnung, which means it's like what is a Genossenschaft? It's like a comradeship apartment, basically. And so this is not owned by a person, but by a Genossenschaft, a comradeship. And like in the beginning you pay like what 10k or something in order, but you can never ever be evicted from that anymore.
I see. Interesting.
So so you can like stay there forever, and it has the option to buy the apartment, like if you stay there for like enough time. If you stay for 5 years or something, then you have a buy option, and they say, hey, do you want to buy this thing? And if you say yes, then the 10k you paid in the beginning will be subtracted from what the apartment was like actually like worth, so it's going to be like less for you to buy. And if you one day decide to move out, then the comradeship is paying you the 10k back, because that's just insurance, from the beginning. Yeah,
a security deposit.
So giving it back to. Yeah, so if you ever move out, you instantly have 10k again.
This is an interesting system. I don't think we have something like that here. So.
It's a very cool thing. It's actually the most safest thing you can do in my country when it comes to getting an apartment. I'm actually looking for a comradeship apartment as well.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a good option, honestly, for you. So, for me, the options I have are like the next town over, which does have apartments. They're pretty okay. The thing is, I would definitely have to have a car, though, because I'd have to drive to the supermarket if I did that, which is why having a car is important. But to be honest, I really don't.
That's why I don't want to. I do not want to get a new car. That's so expensive, and then
it is expensive.
Have anything left to get an apartment
for
the entire next year.
Well, if you live in the States, that's our reality, unfortunately. Unless you live in a place with public transport, like subways and stuff. Otherwise, if you live in a town like mine, it's like you really don't got a choice. So.
Yes.
Like the expectation is that you already have a car by that point, which I mean, hey, not everyone does, so it kind of sucks.
I mean, I need a car too. I am driving to work every fucking
Yeah,
morning.
no,
like,
yeah.
20 kilometers.
I'm just that's why I'm gonna keep running my car until it fucking dies on me. Like I'm gonna keep pushing it,
Yeah,
and then
me too. I'm not. On Monday, like I have like the checkup because like something like when I drive, I don't know what it's called in English. Like it's this rubber band that makes like the electricity, you know? That,
yeah.
You know that thing that's squeaking when I start the car sometimes because it's
yeah, probably
know,
worth the
it's, like,
checkup, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, it's wet. I just hope that it's nothing too serious where they have to extract an entire fucking part of my engine block.
Yeah, I get you.
Because that would be like $400. Just the rubber band would be $50 only. And I could survive $50.
I gotta go take my car to get I gotta get an oil change for my car because I need to do that more often. Otherwise, the only issues with my car is the driver's side window doesn't roll up all the way, which I looked up a tutorial for my specific car of why that happens. I could technically fix it myself, if I just buy the part for it. But I just don't want to. Yeah. All it is like there's a component in the car door. No. So there's like a gear that you can like buy that you'd have to replace in the car door that makes it go up and down.
So you rather just let it rain in?
No, I can like push it up all the way, and I also have like foam on the top that even when it's not open, like it only comes down a little bit, so the foam blocks the rest of it in case it's like that. So
I can. Epitome of laziness right here. He rather does like foam shit than just.
Oh, have a good night, Hap. Yeah. Also, I just don't want to take apart my car, frankly. You know, but the God, my car is a crazy mess. The radio panel, like where you do the radio, it's like busted, like shattered. And even when you do the air conditioning, the knobs still work, but the panel is like broken. So, like it still works. So, I think my mom might have broken when she used my car one time for some reason. I don't know why she.
Your mom.
It almost feels like she punched the damn thing. I'm like, what the hell? How'd this break? Let's fucking.
Like, what is this?
No, because sometimes like we have 3 cars, but one of my dad's car doesn't work right now. So my mom and dad will like they both interchange one car, but sometimes they use my car if they need to. Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm just imagining right now like a radio, like radios are working. Put that fucking thing.
Punches. Yeah, straight up. Other than that, not many other issues. Frankly, it's honestly working pretty fine. It starts up fine. I technically have 2 sets of keys.
My car has a hole in the exhaustion pipe, you know, like it's because, and that's why it's super fucking loud. But it's not illegal yet, so and it's not really hurting my car, so I don't want to fix it because that would be expensive.
Yeah, I get ya.
It's like when I press my gas, it's just a Toyota Yaris, which is super small and baby and bitchy and you know.
Sounds like a European car to me.
When I press the gas pedal, it sounds like I'm like driving a Ferrari.
Yeah, my car's not too loud, so it's fine. My car still works, but I don't particularly trust it to drive me more than like a 4-hour distance. I mean, it probably could, and it would be fine. But I don't really take my car on like road trips. I use my car strictly for going shopping and like doing stuff around town, and then if I need to go to the next town over, yeah, definitely.
You're my absolute nightmare when it comes to like, you know, in our country, once you have a license, after 2-3 months, you have to come to a perfection drive, which means like you just drive how you always do. Driving teacher sits next to you in your private car, or like no, actually in our car because I don't trust anyone. So in my car. And then like and we're not like judging or anything anymore, we just give tips. And I once had a student who says she made her license. Very cool, she had it for 3 months or so. The only thing she ever did was drive to the grocery store and back and nothing else. And you can imagine how it went when we went on the fucking highway.
Ha! Yeah. My parent died. See, I don't blame her, because like when I first was learning how to drive, I was terrified of the highway. I until my mom was like, "Go fucking drive on the highway." I'm like, she got in the car with me, and she's like, "Go to the highway. We're driving on the highway right now." I was like, "Okay," and then I ended up. It wasn't that bad actually. It was not that bad.
The highway is the easiest.
Yeah, the highway is so fucking easy to drive on. It's so easy.
No, it is. It is just straight. It has no like turns or like things. You only have to like switch the lane sometimes. and get off again. That's it.
Oh.
In the city, there's so many signs that you have to pay attention to. You have to take turns. You have to look at traffic lights. You have to look at other people who come from the left, right, and stuff. You know, and from the opposite direction. On the highway, you just go into one direction, and you have to sometimes switch a lane, and then you get off the highway again.
Okay, so in our case, what you're calling a highway for you would be the interstate for us. So we have a highway in our country, but the highway has like intersections that have stoplights sometimes, right? But it's 4 lanes.
Oh, okay. Well,
but the interstate doesn't have any lights. It's literally just go, and that's it. And then you get off on the ramp. Yeah, interstates is not that hard. I think the hardest part is getting on the interstate. But once you're on the interstate, it's literally nothing at all. It's whatever. I had to go on the interstate. Yeah, I had to go on the interstate for my last job when I had to go drive there, and then I had to go on the highway when I was going to college. So I got very used to it. So I'm familiar with most environments. Also, we don't have something like that where after 3 months we have a driver or trainer in our car. That's not a thing here at the DMV.
Just getting like have the construction site around the entire city that I'm working at that moment. So whenever I go there, I drive off one city earlier so I can just get around the construction site.
Yeah, I get you. You know, I'm kind of my college years was how I got used to driving. I had to drive to college. Like when I attended college, you gonna go? Okay, yeah, take your time. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no rush. I'm not going anywhere. So. Ugh. College. Everyone's having fun. So. Hi. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:30. Hi. What? I got about 30 minutes. Yeah, like usual.
34 minutes.
Yeah. Sorry, I just take pictures for Twitter. That's all. So. Hi, Zir.
Yeah, I know. I was in the last one. I'm famous now.
That's so true. That's not really, but so true. Yeah. It's so fucking true. I'm not like those like really talented photographers in VRChat who do like really well done photos and edits and stuff. They edit their photos, so I just wanted to be known that those VRChat photographers do edit their photos and make them look better, which is not bad. I don't have any issue with that.
Yeah, you always do a little bit of editing. Real photography usually involves editing anyway, because you take a picture with like some fucked on contrast settings and change it, so you focus on the best parts of the picture, basically. It's more complicated than that. Like real professional photography always involves a bit of photo editing.
Speaking of cameras, they're selling. When I went to Walmart electronics section today, I saw they were selling cameras, and one of the cameras they were selling literally looks like that VRChat prefab camera that has you take the photo and the print comes out. Have you ever seen that prefab?
Oh yeah.
It literally looked exactly like that. Exactly like that. I was like, wow, that's so fucking retro. Yeah, it was like a Polaroid. Yeah. I was like, I'm almost tempted to get this because that'd be kind of cool to do on like vacations. Because I know our smartphones have screenshots, but like having an actual camera to do it would be kind of cool.
Actual Polaroid.
Yeah.
That'd be neat. Fuck, maybe I should get a Polaroid. That'd be cool.
I've considered getting like a video camera when I go on like vacation just to record like stuff. Because I know you can do it on your phone, but.
The main motivation I have for getting a professional like real camera is I want to do astrophotography again.
What if you see? What if you see? Oh, sorry. Zir, can you change avatars? I keep almost your chair is like big, and I'm gonna sit on it again. I'm trying not to. Yeah. Zir, can you change avatars? Your chair is like has too much of a radius. I'm trying to grab my camera, but I'm gonna sit on your butt instead. So thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to grab my camera to move it, but no, shrinking does not help it. It's still the same size. You gotta switch avatars. Anyway, yeah, but I do want to put one of those cameras too. I think it'd be nice. I don't know. It'd be more of like a novelty for me. I mean, because I can just take. I mean, screenshots with my phone is nice, but yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly for me. I want astrophotography, so you can put in like a proper lens, or you can mount it to a telescope or whatever. And it has like a proper sensor that's able to take long exposure shots.
I tried using a telescope, but I don't think I live in the right area to use one. I might have.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would be one of those things that'd have to drive out and find a spot, but like,
Mm.
I always wanted to do it.
Too much.
And it's like I got a telescope, and looking through the eyepiece is always nice. But like the main way you get, it's not about how small something is in the sky. A lot of the interesting things aren't actually that small. They're just too dim, and you have to take a long exposure picture to even see them. And that's what I want to do. Like a lot of the really cool like Hubble Space Telescope images. They're not that small in the sky. They just sit there and point that to hi, your beak is in my face. Could you please back up a little bit?
What are you talking about?
Thank you. Basically, like they just sit there and point the telescope at a spot in the sky for like a day, just sitting there soaking up light until they make a picture.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's so true.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be nice to just look up and see, cool. Like, oh my god, Mars!
Awesome. It would be I was actually there in real life when I was at the place where I could look up and see the bands of the galaxy, so I could.
Yeah, you could see the actual gas. That was always cool.
I've never seen the Milky Way.
I'm sick.
That
was actually.
You gotta be in a really remote location. Yeah, that was like the most remote location I've ever been in that had you could really fucking see that shit. It was really cool.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I wish I had my glasses for it because I would have been able to see better.
My glasses.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
I don't think
And you had an app on your phone that you pulled up and you were like,
yeah.
Oh, the star
that
would
was
be
the
here,
star
and
chart.
like, and there it is, or whatever.
Yeah, because that's that basically is just like tells you what is what.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fo and I were out on the balcony in like the cabin in the woods, and Fo was like pointing out the stars, and I was looking at them. I was like, oh yeah.
I will say, unless you have a really, really good telescope, Mars is kind of boring and dim to look at. The more interesting planets you can see with just a regular-ass telescope have to be Jupiter and Saturn. Jupiter, if you look at it in telescope, even just a little telescope, you can almost always see the moons around it, the 4 biggest ones.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have a even slightly better telescope, you can actually see the like red bands on it. It's kind of neat. And then Saturn, you can obviously see its rings, and its rings look awesome. Currently in this current time, where it is in its orbit, you wouldn't be able to see its rings very well because we're looking at them edge on. So like, you wouldn't be able to see very much. But you give it a couple more years, and you'll be able to see them just fine again.
So true.
Yeah,
it'd be nice, but I just don't live in a place I can look up and see that stuff. Like, like the most starry night skies here are usually like you can see quite a few stars, but you never see like the Milky Way. It's not possible here.
Oh yeah, of course.
But
you should be able to at least see the Big Dipper.
Yeah, you can see the Big Dipper, Little Dipper. Like
stars.
I can see some constellations.
The Pleiades.
Yeah.
Those are always neat.
Yeah, like I remember sometimes when it's a very starry sky, I would like look up and be like, "Wow, that's really cool." I'm like, yeah, I would love to see an actual proper one eventually.
I will say, one more interesting object. Venus is neat because almost every time you see it, I think Venus and Jupiter are the brightest things in the sky. Besides,
I think I've seen Venus before with my naked eye.
Yeah, it's really obvious. Anytime you see like a bright star towards where like the sun is, because it's closer.
It's closer to the sun, yeah.
Like, during sunset or during the morning, and it's really bright. It's almost always the first one you see. That's always Venus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when you look at it through a telescope, you can actually see what phase it's in, like the moon. Like it can be like it can look like a crescent moon.
Yeah.
Kind of. And that's always really cool.
I never thought about that. How the inner planets.
Bow. Hey, Orca. Hey, Cora.
Yeah, Venus does it. I mean, Mercury kind of does it. The problem with you don't really see that as much when looking out. Because looking, we're in the inner solar system. We're looking at the planets from the direction of the sun, so they're always going to be kind of facing, like the light side is always going to be pointing towards us. So we're not really going to be, seeing much of a phase on like Jupiter and Saturn and stuff.
Yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah.
It's so freaking cool.
Jupiter's cool. I like Jupiter.
I think I've seen Mars with my naked eye, and I think I've seen maybe Jupiter with my naked eye. I don't know if you can see it with the naked eye. I think Mars.
Jupiter's really. It's
maybe
it's
not
almost as
Jupiter,
bright as
but
Venus.
oh, maybe Jupiter. But
Saturn. I'd say Saturn's probably the third brightest. Mars is probably the fourth brightest. It's kind of dim.
Well, because like
just a little red.
I've seen like a red dot in the sky, and I'm like, that's got to be Mars. It has to be Mars.
It could be.
And it's yeah.
There's some stars that are just red too. Yeah.
I don't like when I look up at the sky. I've never like all the stars look kind of similar to me. They don't have like this different colors. It's just like but then there's like
you've always been in the light polluted zones. You probably have a hard time seeing like dimmer stars, and red. Would be dimmer.
I mean, yeah, dimmer. Yeah, definitely. So they all are kind of the bright ones.
I never saw like red or blue stars.
Yeah.
Well, maybe some blue, but yeah, they're mostly yellow.
I mean, generally stars, they emit all sorts of light, so they're almost always going to be white, pretty much.
Yeah.
Unless, like, believe it or not, our sun is white. It might not seem like it because when you see it on on the sunrise or whatever, it looks like yellow. But that's just because it's shining through the atmosphere, so it kind of gets filtered into yellow. But you look at the sun when it's straight up, there's not as much air going through it, or if you're in space. It's just white.
Truth nuke. The sun is
the white. Truth nuke.
Yep.
Hey man, maybe we'll get those Mars colonies one day, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
That'd be neat. You see Earth from Mars. Hi, BTR.
Hello. I don't think we'll.
Cool if you're on Mars looking at Earth with a telescope, you could see the Earth's moon from it.
I don't think we're gonna get Mars bases in our lifetime, but we might.
I hope we can at least get a mission.
Let's get
something that's like hundreds of years.
Let's at least get to the moon again. I think we're already struggling to get to the moon, and that's like right there. So that's right there.
True.
Yeah, I mean that's because
it's just crazy how we struggle to get to that.
That's because the Transformers ship is up there, and they don't want us to find that. So
that's so true. Yeah, Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. Well, they are planning on doing the Artemis 3 mission eventually.
Worst of the Bayverse, like trilogy.
Listen, we don't need no space war to land people on the moon again. I wanna see a live stream of them going and landing on the moon in my lifetime. Okay, is that just something toward to ask?
Do like a Fortnite vlog.
Yeah, and then the guy goes, "Woo!" you know they're gonna do it. You know they like. Who's gonna stop them? Who's gonna stop?
The most amazing space thing that happened while I was alive was when Felix Baumgartner jumped off the space.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
His record got broken, by the way, like a week later. So.
And now he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He died from the impact, so.
He died in a paragliding accident. Imagine dying in a paragliding accident after you fucking jumped from space.
I mean, hey.
The thing is, a lot of the recent probes that have been sent to land on the moon have failed, and it's almost always because of software issues. Like the software doesn't understand something and
I don't know why, but when you said probes, I was thinking, ouch.
What, like getting probed up the ass? No, I'm talking about
fingers in his ass.
Claw, give me a word. Give me a word, Claw.
Sorry. No, but I hope Artem. I don't wanna. I'm talking about space stuff right now. I don't want to hear you sing. I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'm talking about space.
Space shit is like my big interest.
Well, listen. When Artemis 3 happens, I'll be sure to watch the live. I watched the live stream for the Perseverance rover landing on Mars. That was fun. That was really cool.
Yeah,
I watched the live stream for the probe hitting the freaking asteroid, the dart.
On Mars.
That was awesome. That was so fucking cool. Like as it was getting closer, like the last few shots of the asteroid actually coming in the view, and you're like, "Wow, this is what a fucking asteroid looks like." And then boom, he just slams right into that thing.
We literally landed on an asteroid too. Like we've well.
But that was the first time I ever saw like an actual like close image of one, where it's like you look at it, it's like, "Wow, that's actually an asteroid. That's cool."
Rosetta mission from the European Space Agency landed on a comet.
That is cool. I will admit that is cool. Yeah. Yes.
Remember when Elon Musk made the rocket that was able to land again safely and like?
Well, he didn't make it. His company did.
And
but...
for some reason,
yeah.
I know. But for some reason, like after that, like now the rockets keep exploding again. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Because those are starships. The Falcon rockets are pretty fucking reliable nowadays. Starships, they're basically throwing shit and seeing what sticks. They kind of intend for half of them to explode because they're not carrying any payloads.
Yeah, it's not like he has.
They're not doing like what NASA does with Artemis, where they like spend years and years trying to make sure everything works perfectly for the launch. They're just like, all right, let's see what this works. Oh, that didn't work. Let's see what went wrong and try to fix it. And then they'll make another one. And oh, that didn't work. Well, we'll see what happened to that. That's how they're doing testing. The Soviets did that with their N1 rocket as well. That was their attempt to land on the moon. And it launched 4 times and crashed all times. The Starship's already more successful than that.
I still miss the
Elon Musk has too much money.
Well, yeah, but I still miss the old starships, the original like one, you know what I'm talking about? Like the one the actual one that was like it's like a plane but it was a spaceship. That was so cool.
The space shuttle.
Yeah, the space shuttle. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, the space shuttle.
They did retire
the
those.
Space shuttle's probably my favorite.
They did
my favorite spacecraft.
It was cool.
Correct.
Sadly, they retired
It's
it.
cool, but it was
my favorite.
It was so over-engineered that when
Hmm?
the Soviets originally first heard of it, they genuinely thought it was bullshit. They could not believe NASA would be doing something like that, and they ended up making their own called the Buran shuttle, but it never took off because by the time it was finished, the Soviet Union collapsed.
Well, yeah.
Oh boy.
But yeah, yeah, the space shuttle is probably my favorite one, even if it was kind of unreliable for, you know, a human spaceflight vehicle. Because you had the Challenger disaster, and then you had the Columbia disaster.
There was
and
like
then,
too much going wrong.
Yeah, and then after that, they're like, all right, well, this thing's had its time. The thing is, though, it kind of sucks, because after it got retired, I mean, it took us like another 15 years before, you know, America could send people into space on its own again, because in that meantime, we were using, you know, Russian Soyuz rockets.
Well, that's just because they just didn't like fund them very much. It was like they didn't care about space travel too much.
And we got SpaceX now, their Crew Dragon, and that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, like it's gone more
it just
towards
kinda sucks
private.
'cause
Mm-hmm.
the space shuttle was like, it has some unique capabilities that nothing else could do. Like, it could take a big ass payload back home because it had its big cargo bay.
Mm-hmm.
And like nothing else can really match that.
I heard I know the ISS is getting decommissioned in 2030 as well.
Yeah, that's 2030. I really wish they would.
Wild to see when that happens.
I really wish they would just push it up to a graveyard orbit and like leave it there for a few centuries instead.
Just like in Starfield.
Apparently they did a study and they're like, that'd be too expensive. Like, you have to push it high up enough that you can guarantee it won't deorbit anytime soon, and it has to be high up enough that it won't like hit any space debris.
Yeah, because
you gotta push it really high up to get to.
I mean,
that
it's
point.
a landmine for space debris, considering how much of that problem that is.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
yeah.
I mean, it's probably better for them
Space
to.
debris is in low Earth orbit. If you just push it above that point, then it won't be a problem. But it costs too much delta V to do something like that. It'd be really expensive. It'd be a really complex mission to do something like that.
And for what?
That's why they didn't do it, but...
And for what point? You know? Yeah.
I hope they're able to like save like some significant parts of it, so they can at least be in a museum part of it.
They'll probably save some little knickknacks, but nothing major. I mean, when they deorbit it, there's a good chance some parts of it will survive, and they'll probably take those bits out from the bottom of the ocean and.
Oh yeah, because they are gonna have it just crash back in there. They're gonna have to plan the route properly.
They're deliberately deorbiting it into a point called Point Nemo. That's the farthest point from any land. That's where they usually dump satellites when they're done.
Is that like in the Pacific Ocean? I'm assuming that's Pacific Ocean.
It's in the Pacific.
Yeah, it would have to be. It's like
there's like no island. It's the farthest point from any land, even like an island, an atoll. There's no islands. There's nothing for like over like 2,000 miles around it.
That's where Ryalotha is. Yeah, that's where the sunken city. Yeah.
That's why they just dump shit there.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to see. I hope we do a moon base eventually, because like I know the ISS is really useful.
They plan on NASA plans on doing a lunar gateway. We'll see if that actually
I
happens.
think
That's not a base on the moon; it's a base around the moon, which is honestly nearly as impressive anyway.
I mean, yeah, I mean, even getting something around the moon, yeah, that'd be fucking impressive. I mean, I think like in the long term, I feel like a base on the moon would be more stable than an orbit.
I think once they are able to do like a gateway thing, that could then.
That's what they're probably trying to do, is a step towards that, where it's like orbiting and then ship stuff and then send it down and just do that over and over again until you have an outpost or something.
It is certainly more logistically complex to put. I mean, it's not too bad. You just basically to have a station around the moon and you want to constantly resupply it. Every rocket you have will need a lot more delta V, but the hardest part of getting into space is getting into orbit. Once you're in space, you're pretty much halfway to everywhere else in the solar system anyway.
Yeah.
So getting to the moon isn't like too great of a jump, but it's certainly a lot.
Would be a good launch off point for the rest of the solar system. Yeah. I mean, you can get off the moon easier than you can get off Earth. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can. Think about what we gotta do to get off Earth, right? We gotta build a giant fucking rocket to get off the surface of the moon. You saw how small the landers are. They're just like little. They just make a little explosion, have a tiny little thruster with like a couple tanks of gas to go back into orbit. It's not that hard to get off the surface of the moon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's why it's just like, a lot easier. And Earth, you gotta have a.
Yeah, because of gravity.
All that shit. And it's not even that. It's just like having something around the moon. Once you're around the moon, you're so far away from Earth's gravity, you can get into interplanetary space pretty easily from there.
Yeah, that's why I think ISS is still impressive though. Just having an actual orbiting space station is already crazy enough as it is. So.
Ever heard of the noise that the Earth emits and that people go insane if they spend too long away from the Earth? Like if that's like a theory that we like.
I don't know if it's
that was an old theory that they wondered about. I think for the very first. I don't remember if it was the first American or I think it was the first Soviet astronaut. The first person in space. They basically made it so they had to punch in a code to like gain control of their spacecraft. Because they were worried that going into space and being in zero gravity would drive them insane, and they didn't want them to do something with that.
No.
I'm talking more of the noise that the Earth itself emits, and there's worries that if you spend in deep space too long, like when we finally do shit, if we cross to Mars or shit. Then we miss that noise and we can grow sick because we miss the noise of the Earth. Because the Earth itself
I don't think I've heard of that. The only thing that could be there is just being in pure silence could drive someone insane. But
well, pure silence, lack of gravity.
Could make its own sound.
But the Earth itself emits a frequency that we have gotten used to as human
You see,
beings.
I don't think that's true. That sounds like pseudoscience. That sounds like pseudoscience to me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
It would be trivial to recreate.
To recreate it because we can remake any frequency we want. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think
I very much love being so fucking taken seriously and.
Well, it just doesn't sound real. I'm sorry. It's I mean, there's so many more things that would make you go insane, like isolation, lack of gravity. I mean, honestly, isolation is the biggest thing. Existential dread of being out in space. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it could be the same thing as being in a submarine, where it's you could just die at any moment. This thing fucking fails, you're dead. I mean, you could probably look at but at least with submarines, you're still on Earth. But with yeah. But a frequency thing I'd never heard of. So.
Oh man, yeah, I've never heard of that before either.
It gives me Cthulhu vibes, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, if it's true, that's interesting. So. I guess you could recreate it probably.
They're multiplying.
The hardest part of actually making a spacecraft or making a spacecraft continue to work is actually keeping it the right temperature.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Thermal control is kind of hard when you don't have like convection or air to like radiate heat onto.
Yeah.
You have to use radiation to stay cool, and then if you're too cold, that fucks things up. So you have to generate heat, but like you have to generate it at just the right way that it doesn't,
Don't mind those guys.
overheat.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of pain to making things the right temperature in space. That's a big part of designing a spacecraft.
Yeah, it's a lot more harder than the games make it out to be. So.
Yeah, Kerbal Space Program doesn't really go that deep in this thermal simulation, other than like re-entry heating.
Yeah.
It's still a big deal, but.
I just hope they use the Artemis 3 stuff eventually here soon in the next few years.
I hope that happens, yeah.
I do worry about funding cuts and stuff, especially with current events, but I think they're still in line.
The Congress blocked the White House's like new funding for NASA, so apparently NASA's keeping its original funding right now.
That's good.
We'll see how that goes.
I get why they try to defund it because like we have more important things to worry about, but I think I still think like you like space travel is important.
I am more than fine with putting my tax dollars to NASA.
I would rather my money go to space travel than some dumb program. I listen, I get it. Like, it's easy to say space travel is like whatever, like it's not affecting us. But like, dude, the payoff in the future of going to it's like
all that matters.
True.
You could solve like energy crisis by being able to mine stuff in space. Like that's stuff there, right? Like
yeah, and now there's like a whole market for manufacturing things in space that requires zero gravity and space tourism.
Like I guarantee you, if like, I don't talk about capitalism very much and stuff. I mean, it has its problems, but I guarantee you, if there's a profit motive for doing stuff in space or finding stuff in space and it becomes viable to actually get there, I guarantee you, the innovation is going to follow because they're going to try and get there to get that. Like, first person.
Just tell them there's oil on the moon.
It probably is oil on the moon. Actually, no, because oil is a biological process. No, because oil is a biological process. It kind of is a biological thing, though.
Look, you got enough on the moon these
on
days,
Saturn's moon Titan, which can be burned and used like.
I mean, that's probably different kinds of oil. The oil we're familiar with is a biological process that gets compressed matter.
Thing.
I mean, hell, finding that kind of oil on a planet would basically be kind of a signal that there's been life here at one point.
Saturn's moon Titan has literal lakes of methane on it.
Oh yeah, Titan's cool.
Lakes because Titan is so cold that
it's methane. Yeah, it's all methane. Well, most of it's methane. It's a lot of methane water. Yeah, it's so fucking cold. It's so cool though.
Do you know we actually landed?
We did. I saw the image of the.
We landed something on fucking Titan.
I know, and I've seen that image, and it's like the coolest thing ever. It's like it's just.
I was wondering why we don't know much about it. Apparently, the probe that landed only lasted.
It died.
Not very long.
It was destroyed.
It died pretty quick.
But same with Venus. We actually landed on Venus too.
It's fucking cool that we landed something on Titan, and no one talks about that.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like it's such a big accomplishment.
On a moon on Jupiter, no less, and like a moon that has an atmosphere.
Saturn,
is it Saturn?
Yes.
It's Saturn. Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah, Saturn, no less. It's so cool though. Yeah, because like the image is actually kind of like interesting to look at. I mean, like it seems simple, but it's like this is Titan's surface. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
And then Venus as well. The same idea thing. The probe got
Venus
destroyed like right after it took the photo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
What the Soviets ended up having to do for their probes on Venus is they basically are just like, all right, we know our probes are gonna die. We just need to make sure they last as long as possible. They basically just filled it with a bunch of thermal mass that would take forever to heat up, and so it could last just like a few hours and do as much science as it could before it died.
Yeah, because it's so freaking hot on the surface of Venus. So.
Yeah, it's the laws of thermodynamics basically prohibit you building anything on the surface of Venus that won't just immediately become several thousand degrees.
Also, also, I didn't know if you needed anything. I didn't want to interrupt you. Sorry. Hello, welcome.
No, just listening.
Okay.
Hi. Well, I met you before.
Okay, but no, we recently flew a probe very close to the sun, the closest it's ever been.
Oh yeah,
Do
that's
the
Parker solar
something
probe.
like that. Yeah, there's a couple cool
Yeah.
accomplishments. I mean, I know Japan tried landing on the moon, and that didn't work out very well.
They tried twice, and then there's also some like American company, and there's Indians.
I was gonna say India was the other one. Yeah, I remember India
Yeah.
had something going on with that.
And a lot of them have been like not succeeding because they keep like tipping over or like turning off their throat. It's almost always been because of some software bug. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Tis the future.
Software
We'll get those
plagues us on the
AIs.
moon.
Yeah.
I liked it when they sent that one like mission to Mars and they didn't take into account like metric and standard units and it just crashed straight into the planet and blew up.
Yeah, because they mixed up the numbers when they were doing I think an aero braking maneuver in its atmosphere and they went too low. It was fucked up.
Yeah.
It was very offensive to us
To us unemployed people. Why don't you just get a job?
Hey, this doesn't apply to me anymore because I'm gonna be start working on Monday, so this doesn't apply to me anymore.
What kind of job is it?
I don't think I want to tell you.
That's fine. You don't have
I was gonna
to.
say, you
I
want me to
won't
dox
force you
myself?
to.
Like, okay.
No,
Dox
if it's really that specific, then don't.
It's
do
not
it.
even
Like,
specific. It's just I don't know if I want to tell someone I don't know what my job is. Sorry.
Then don't tell me.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Like, people ask me what I do, and I'm like, I
Zip
can't
my
tell you
lips.
because it's so specific that like you will be able to find out like what I do.
I work at a pizzeria. That's all. It's nothing too special for me.
I work on specialized machinery. I'm basically a very smart mechanic.
I'm customer support,
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna look you up now.
Providing good customer service.
Yeah. Oh man. God, what else? What else was the other space stuff? Yeah. Oh man, aren't they doing something with like a worm robot on one of the moons of Jupiter or something like that?
A worm robot.
They wanted this. They wanted to. I think it's a proposal, but no, not Titan. Jupiter's
No, that's
moons.
probably a proposal.
It was like Europa or something.
Titan is one of Jupiter's moons.
Titan is not
There is
on
Europa-
It's Saturn.
No, yeah, Titan's
Saturn.
Saturn's moon.
Is it?
What is Europa
Oh,
again?
yeah.
Like,
A moon
what
of
is Europa
Jupiter.
again?
A moon.
Europa
Europa's
Universalis?
around Europa's around Jupiter.
Yeah.
And
Callisto as well.
no, they are
could've sworn
planning
that's
on
a
a
continent
mission
on Earth.
to it. I don't know. I'm not. It's the thing is
Yeah,
like
conquered
they're
Europe
doing
all
a
by
mission
ourselves.
to Europa, but the spacecraft they're doing it is not even planned to
ones doing the
orbit Europa
conquering.
directly. It's still just orbiting Jupiter and just flying by Europa a lot, which is, I guess, neat.
It's probably
but,
easier to
like,
do
it's a little
that than
disappointing.
it is to try and orbit
Yeah,
Jupiter.
the main reason they have to do it that way is because
Europa is cool.
Europa is so close to Jupiter that it is like within its radiation belt. It is constantly being blasted with radiation. So like, any spacecraft in it, basically, every spacecraft we've ever sent to orbit Jupiter just goes in a really elliptical orbit, so it has a time to breathe outside of the radiation belts before swinging back in to collect data.
Yeah.
And that's why they have to do that with the Europa Clipper. It's whatever. It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah. And then I know because they talk about like subsurface oceans on those moons and they want to see if it has life on them. It's like I don't know if we can get down there right now, frankly.
The main goal is to, because like Europa has like geysers on it. The main goal is to fly through one of those geysers and like collect a sample out of it.
Yes, I do.
The coolest solar system theory is that life on Earth originated from Callisto by one of the geysers sending particles to Earth. Yeah. Imagine, wouldn't that be fucking crazy?
The system theory is that the Earth is the center of the solar system.
That's true. See, I don't necessarily dismiss the whole theory that like life could have reached Earth either by popping up through inorganic matter becoming organic, or by comets hitting it that had organic already stuff in it that ended up becoming actual life over time. Yeah, like that'd be cool. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's true. Like I think like maybe an asteroid once hit and brought the seeds towards us. Like,
yeah.
And Earth just had perfect conditions to like for them. Maybe there are like billions of other worlds where asteroids have hit and like seeds have like started to root, but they're all like too hostile to support it.
My question for that kind of stuff is, if an asteroid brought life to Earth, how did the asteroid get life?
Well, no, I think it still comes from
If it got
inorganic
from another
matter.
planet,
Yeah.
Where did that come from? How did carbon atoms randomly decide to learn how to replicate themselves? How did they figure that out?
Maybe it was like just by
Trial and
pure
error.
absolute chance.
Yeah, I would say it's just a chance thing.
That's like the literal only best guess. It's just a random chance, and this is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Or maybe there are extra dimensional beings that have come to our universe.
Or maybe God made me, man. He made me in his image. Hashtag blessed.
Yeah, ancient astronaut theorists. Yep.
Yeah, that shit real, man.
Man, what is that like feeling like? Well, I was about to like say something for another, I forgot.
I will say, I think life is prolific enough that it will spring up in any place that it's able to, and the reason we don't see it is because a lot of the places in our solar system just is not compatible at all with life.
I'm extremely convinced that there are probably other civilizations.
Oh yeah,
out
definitely.
there that are just like at the same point. They're probably at the same point as us right now. Like, and I mean, obviously, it is extremely low the chances that they ever reach us because, like, let's be honest. The universe is the universe.
I mean, yeah, look at the Voyager probe. It's not even that far out.
Is big. It's even bigger than that.
God, Claw, let me give you something that you might like to look at when you have free time. Hold on, let me give you a world that you might love to look at, in case you don't know it yet already, maybe.
Is it the one that you shrink really small and then become really big to see?
Yeah, scale.
Yeah,
journey.
I've been there.
You know that one?
Yeah.
Plasma?
It's
Scale
good.
journey?
It's good. I've been to Scale Journey. Yeah.
Scale Journey?
Yeah, it's the one where you shrink down to the size of a microbe and then you come back up to reach the scale. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I'll put
Save
this
that
on
one
a
because
favorite. Yeah.
Hey, you guys talk about that. I'm gonna go wrap up one sec. All right, folks. End of the week. All right, so big thing. I probably won't be doing anything next week. So we might not do pizza. We might not be doing pizza delivery next week because I start my first week of work and I might just take the week off to relax and accommodate. So we are probably not going to be around next week. It depends. I'm not too sure yet, but 50-50 chance we're probably not going to be doing any innkeeping or bartending next week. So I will go ahead and leave you guys off tonight. If we don't do anything next week, we'll be back the week after for the normal schedule or doing pizza delivery again. But yeah, I'm going to take my leave. Probably go see the World Flashfly wants to show me, and then I'm going to go to bed. Or at least get off and get things charged and kind of like get ready for bed. So, but yeah, you guys have a good night.